notes.
So, last time, we continued our exploration of this mine, and we discovered a portal to the elemental plane of water, upon which we began an exploration. At the other end of the portal was more water, and off in the distance, another portal to somewhere else. So we went there, and turns out there was a guy over there, and he was not too happy with us poking around. So we backed off, and then I snuck through anyway later.
A guy looks at a kraken. It's a guy. Some schmuck.
Then it turns out that portal to the plane of water actually leads to a desert back in the material plane. So we basically found like a fast travel path. We just got to deal with some, local fauna that's a little bit hostile. But it's doable.
Fast travel path to the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, fast travel at the middle of Zog and nowhere.
I'll be honest with you guys, having a plan that gets us to a place that is quote unquote in the middle of ass end of nowhere is actually a useful thing to have.
Oh no!
The hell?
I was just making the joke that it goes nowhere. Yes, we will find a use for that somehow.
And that was all we did last week. We explored the plane of water and then, desert.
You guys came back
Well,
and explored
and
more.
we came back through and cleaned up the end of the dungeon.
Yeah, the end of it.
Well, yeah, but that was less interesting.
That's true. Unless you count Faya getting fucking phalanx. But yeah, you guys are here inside this large central chamber. The dead bodies of dwarven zombie laborers and those iron and bronze armored phalanx warriors all lie scattered at your feet. You can still hear the rhythmic wave sounds of the water echoing through the tunnels.
Well, I see a bunch of money laying around, so let's strip all that armor. Iron is iron.
Yes, we begin the traditional pastime of adventurers everywhere, and we loot the bodies.
All right. That is 6 suits of iron splint, 6 bronze shields, 6 iron spears,
'And a partridge on a pear tree.
6 iron helmets, one of them which has a rather nice horsehair plume. Do you guys want to take their sandals too?
Are they worth money?
No.
You don't sound too sure about that. We should take them just in case.
Without sandals.
Hey, I bet that beholder doesn't own any sandals.
Exactly.
6 pairs of sandals. That's right. You guys are going to take their loincloths?
No.
No.
9 gold rings.
That's not even how the song goes.
Isn't it 9
There
gold
are
rings?
5 rings.
It is 5.
Oh.
It's the fucking keynote of the song. 5 golden rings.
That's why I was so surprised he got it wrong. It's the part you repeat over and over.
I thought it was making a
whole
Lord
song
of the
is
Rings
that, but-
reference.
Oh, maybe that's where he got it.
I mean, yeah. But you had previously said partridge in a pear tree, so. No, there's 5. All right.
And a gnome hiding in a tree. Fuck, I fucked that up. I was going to say a gnome hiding in a tree.
We kill the gnome and take his stuff.
Okay. Good luck killing Revert. He's a
Oh,
20th
no.
level wizard.
You forget we have an intervene.
But yeah, you guys are here in this cave.
Yep. Well, we could go
Yes.
back to the mine and continue exploring.
Oh, fuck.
Or are we still in the mine?
We're
Yeah, you guys are still
Yeah, we're
in
still
the
in the
mine.
mine. Yeah.
There's also the tables around here, of which contain many ingots of tin.
Mm.
Oh.
Tin
well,
is also valuable.
How many are many?
You counting?
Oh, it's what I do for a living. I mean, I'm gonna bulk count so you can.
487.
Okay.
It is a tin mine after all.
Mm.
That does make sense. And how much do these ingots weigh?
One second. All right.
If they're ingots right out of the book, then I think 1 pound each.
Yep, yeah, it'd be a pound of it. And if I recall, we had it of equal worth to copper. So 5 silver pieces a pound. And each ingot is a pound.
I mean, that's 200 gold right there. 250 and change.
We have a cart outside.
Yep. Well, not
It's
directly
a
outside.
distance away.
It's nearby.
If it's within a 4-hour walk, I can get there.
What's
Might as well take
actually
it on
kind
our
of
way out.
what's actually kind of neat there about the tin is bronze is about like 80 what it's like 85%, 90% copper.
Yeah, tin's the
15,
valuable
12.
part.
Yeah. So in fact, you have a you have a significant amount of tin here.
%88 copper, 12% tin. That's the typical modern tin.
You know what? You know what? Because that wouldn't really make sense otherwise. We're going to bump that up to a gold piece a pound.
Okay. Makes the math easier.
Indeed. It's also kind of a strategic resource. There's only 2 mines in the region.
I don't know why they call him Tin Man. He's an Iron Man.
No, that's a different movie.
Because he's made out of tin. Like a tin can.
Yeah, but he's
like
an automaton, not a man.
That's very, I don't know.
like
That was rude.
like if you lived on a farm, a lot of the metal you're using for like appliances and whatnot in this area that weren't like a working tool, we're talking like the stuff that you put your milk in, stuff like that. That was all tin.
I think you guys are getting confused. The automaton is Data. Tin Man is this thing.
I was trying to find a GIF of that, but they didn't have it.
Tin Man.
I can
We
find
just
a
watched
GIF.
that one.
I know, that's why I brought
Yep.
it up.
All right, so
Pete,
got a bunch
are
of
we
tin.
sharing the same brain cell here?
Possibly.
All right.
They have achieved a similar symbiosis that Sleuth and I have.
No, it's a mind meld.
You know, you probably didn't find it because you're looking for a GIF. If you look for a GIF, you might find it.
Oh, I must have misspelled it. I'm
Damn.
sorry.
Okay.
Anyway,
Let's
so
refocus
there's
our
tin
minds.
all around.
Yes.
which we begin loading and packing up and to bring with us.
Hmm.
All right, and then let me see if I can find the other map. And then pull out my glue stick. So if I remember correctly, we came in the westmost passage, correct? Or eastmost passage, sorry. Eastmost from the north.
Yes.
So, okay, that connects. So that northern passage, okay, that goes there. Well, no, that doesn't quite line up.
You sure about that?
You have no idea what I'm looking at.
You're splicing the map together, aren't you?
Yeah, but the problem is I have too much black, so I need to lasso it. 1 second.
You know you don't actually have to be splicing.
What do you mean?
I provided a full map.
I have that, but to splice the center into that, we do not have.
I gotcha.
And that's where I need to lasso because there's too much black overlap for me to actually line anything up.
Excellent. So, while he does that, how would you guys like to proceed?
Well, we've checked out everything in here.
Should either continue down the steps or down the hallway.
Now it's your choice. You're leading.
Let's go down the steps. Tally ho.
All right. Wait, when you say down the steps, you're talking the south steps?
Indeed.
All right. So that'll take you. That takes you into a series of mine tunnels, stretching around in all directions. You can see it from the at the edge of your dim light, and for those of you with dark vision, there is a door down the tunnels on your left to the east.
Ooh, I like doors. Let's go check out the door.
Alrighty, well, you see the door. It's closed.
As per door opening procedures, I check to see if it's locked.
It is not.
I open the door.
Old, old stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and a corroded bronze brazier filled with cold coals stands in the middle of the room. You can see the bodies of a dozen dwarves and a ninja strewn about the room.
That sounds like more loot to me. Anything else in the room?
Nothing immediately apparent.
All right. I'll start walking over to the ninja, and well, making sure that he's permanently dead, and then yeah, start seeing what he has.
All right, you knock him on the noggin. Yeah, he seemed pretty dead.
All right, no, well, that's good. Then yeah, time to salvage.
Well, you get a short sword,
Neat,
6 darts,
neat.
there's some pickaxes, commoner clothings, and the like.
All right, it's nothing too fancy.
Indeed.
I checked the bronze brazier. Is there anything special about it?
Doesn't look to be. Just a bronze brazier.
Is it nailed down?
No.
I take it.
And so it begins.
Indeed.
When has it stopped?
Gilbert knows better than to nail things down. We'll just take the nails too.
Sorry, I'm currently unveiling. Alrighty. But yeah, there's another closed door on the south side of the room. Found the basic stuff that I've described. Unless you're doing a more detailed search or something.
Well, I think somebody with better eyes should do a more detailed search in here.
Yeah, I can search for secrets and hidden things.
Hope I can as well.
Please do.
What's your mod?
8.
Yeah, I think I'll do it.
Alright, I will help.
Alrighty.
All right, you go sifting through here. And you do find, kind of tucked into the folds of the robes of the ninja, a sending scroll.
Okay, I'll add it to my collection of sending scrolls. Is that all?
Yep.
Alrighty.
We all searched in here, boss?
I think we're done here. On to the next
To
room.
the other door. Yes.
All right, you step through the door into more mine tunnels.
Into more
You can see
tunnels.
south of here being that area that leads to the administrative rooms, and a section of tunnel going east and west. Let me just get you a map 1 second.
Ah, I see.
Man, Mr. On point with the memes.
Hmm.
But I think we shall go south, if that be how the tunnels are.
All right,
It looks like there's something to the east after that, so that'd be the way to
well,
go.
you guys are at the Red Axe.
Well, yes, but you go south, but then and it looks like there's something to the east.
Yeah, it goes to the
down
Fungus
there.
Cave.
Ah, okay. Then what about west?
That goes back to the entranceway.
Oh, all right. Well, I think actually then we should go back up the stairs and let's. There was the other passageway going south that we didn't travel to.
I got a feeling I know where it is. See where the X is?
Yes.
You see the spot 5 tiles to the east of it?
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that there. All right, so
I got a feeling that might connect.
okay, so new plan then. We'll just go to that spot 5 tiles to the east and then go north.
Mm.
Aha, but I have anticipated this. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
So you follow this passageway. The eastern wall of this chamber that you can see now on your right has collapsed into a mass of rubble. To the north, a door stands ajar, uh, leading into a room.
Let's go
Do
into the
not see
room.
much beyond that.
A tally ho, lads.
All right. You advance. You can see that this door leads to a rather large storeroom. You can see kegs and tuns are tucked neatly against the walls. All of them looking to have been kept in good condition.
Oh, excellent. Let's check them.
Indeed.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. You go checking.
Indubitably.
So, as you guys are going poking through this, you can see in addition to containing beer in several of the kegs, the rest of the storage unit contains a total of 100 pounds of salt, 800 pounds of flour, and then another 300 pounds of rations.
Ooh.
Along with some miscellaneous, like, commoner equipment. You also find a couple of crates containing look to be dried fruit. Only about 30 pounds of that. It's mostly dates.
Damn dates. But good news, we basically have an endless supply of food.
We have more rations than that.
We do?
By a long shot.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And a druid.
And a druid.
Oh,
We
okay,
have
wait a
like
minute.
3 unlimited sources of food.
Yeah, but do they have an unlimited source of beer?
That's the only number I missed.
Oh, 10. 10 barrels of beer.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll nick the beer and we'll nick the salt. The salt we might have to come back for later.
Why?
I mean, considering the salt weighs less than a barrel of beer,
Fair point.
and we have Wizard with floaty disc, so if we run out of carrying inventory, which combined total right now, I think with everybody that's here, we're pushing like 1,500 pounds just in our pockets.
All right.
I also have a bag of holding.
Yep. I wasn't sure how much you had in it, so I was never tracking that as part of carrying space inventory.
How much beer do we have here?
The barrels weigh 150 each. Which doesn't seem right for a 10-gallon, or no, a 20-gallon barrel. Yeah, that does work out. They're worth 10 gold. 10 20-gallon barrels. They're 150 pounds each.
Okay. I can take 3 of those barrels in the bag of holding.
Okay. Or all the tin.
Or I could take the tin.
That's 487 pounds right there.
487, you said?
Yeah, they're 1 pounding. It's 487 total.
All right, well, then the bag's pretty much full then.
Yep. That's just like, well, then the tin's taken care of, and that's kind of the awkward one. The barrels we can roll and stuff. Then also you've got floaty discs you can, if we run out of. But yeah, the barrels are the only thing I can think of that we'd actually have to come back for in terms of weight. Or we can start hauling it for the front because we're not too far away.
So, remember there were guards at the beginning of the mine?
Mm-hmm.
They might not like us as rolling these barrels out of the mine.
I mean,
So I'm
I
thinking
can't
we'll
say
just
anything if
teleport
they're
back to the
dead.
cart.
Oh, that's fair. Well, then encumbrance doesn't matter, does it?
It does.
I
It doesn't.
Wild shape.
I was just about to say it doesn't if they're wild shaped. We've done that already once. Ah, yes. The druid mule.
Yeah, because it just needs to be 8 willing creatures that I can see within range.
All right. Oh, let's see. We don't really need the flower, unless you can find a use for it. An 800 pounds still is a lot.
Yeah, you can aerosolize it.
Yeah, but
Confine
800
space
pounds?
with a match.
Are those dried dates just equivalent of rations?
Yeah.
Has nobody ever told you to always bring big grenades into small rooms?
It's not including the iron 2,200 pounds. All the stuff we have right now. Not including the flour, unless somebody wants to bring it. Or 23, the salt. I forgot about the salt.
Yeah, I don't really think we need it.
The salt?
The flour.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I can't see a use for that much flour. And the person that would want that much flour is the DM, so.
I mean, I
What?
could see uses for it. It's just not really practical ones.
We start a bakery.
Well, we do know of a city that would pay exceptionally good rates for it.
Oh yeah, we
That is
do.
a fair point. That is a fair point.
What are you suggesting? Taking advantage of the current, the current high demand for flour?
No. See, taking advantage of would be like having a death match and to find out who gets the flower. No, we're just providing them a needed
I mean, we could
resource at a
run
market
bookkeeping
going
for
rate.
that. That would be pretty profitable too. You're not wrong on that thought process. Bookkeeping death fights for flour.
Yeah. And of course, everybody has to pay for a registration fee as well.
Well, yeah, there's always entrance fees for
Mhm.
closed fights like that.
No, see, that's taking advantage. We're just providing a needed resource at the market going rate.
Mm-hmm. How many times can you teleport?
Once more today.
Oh, right.
No, so we just wait till tomorrow.
I would say teleport, straighten out the wagon, come back tomorrow. A couple of trips. I mean, we'd only need to do one more trip, one in, one out. Finish exploring now.
I mean, that's fine, but yeah, we would probably want to finish exploring and put all of the loot in one area so we can just teleport back and forth.
Yeah, this storage room would probably be the most ideal.
Okay.
What other entrances and exits are there on this storage room, Gilbert? Is there one to the north? Yodi?
I'm sorry, I was having to handle something. Could you repeat?
Are there any more doors on this storage room? Is there one to the north
Oh,
that connects
no,
back to the crafting
there's
room?
not. The hallway itself does.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, then the storage room is ideal because, well, the flower's already here. So yeah, you want to grab something to focus with, and then we'll finish exploring the little bit of dungeon that's left.
I'm sorry,
Doesn't-
I just got a text from work. Was that directed at me?
Yeah, I just you want to grab just something to focus, and then we'll finish exploring. We just teleport wherever we end up because we have the focus for the wagon ready. But grab a focus for this room.
Sure. Yeah, I can break off a chunk of the wall or something. It's just stone, right? Gilbert, it's just stone?
Yes.
Okay, so no
It
problem
is.
with me just like breaking off a chunk of rock.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Neat.
All right. Well, then south, or we can actually north would be faster. Is the only is the hallway to the north in that central chamber. So if we continue north from here, we'll get back to the crafting room, and then north from there is the only place I don't have filled out on the map. There's a closed door as well, but that's neither here nor there. Well, I mean, it's kind of there, but it's not really there. It's around there.
You guys hear a boom echo through the caves.
Do I recognize the distinction of the boom? Did it sound like a cave-in? Or did it sound like gunpowder?
Gunpowder doesn't exist. Like a thunderclap.
Like combat?
Like a thunderclap.
We should go investigate.
Indeed. Let's take a look.
Boom. All right. Is one of you guys taking the lead on that?
I am. Do you want me to roll?
All right. Let's see. I would accept either a perception or a survival check. Well, it's supposed to be
I
perception.
can point in the correct direction for him.
Yeah, this would be
Please.
perception and navigate to where this is coming from through the echoing in the caves.
Would me being a dwarf and having fair knowledge of stone give me any benefit?
Yes.
So perception with advantage.
Yep.
Yes, you
Alright.
navigate. I be lead.
Yep.
Boom. All right, yeah. It sounds like it's coming from the west.
I didn't even roll.
All right. It sounds like it's coming from the west, and the shortest distance to it, once you get kind of back to that red X area, is off to your left, back towards the entranceway.
All right, then well, that be the way I go.
Boom. All right. You moving quick, or are you just walking?
We're moving at. I'll say moving at like a jogging pace, not like a run, but not just lackadaisically.
All right. Another boom. And then as you enter that crevasse with the crane, you can very clearly hear the next thunderous boom in the cave back by the entrance.
Okay.
This is very interesting.
Now that we're getting closer and it's a lot more distinct, what does the boom exactly sound like? Does it sound like rocks falling?
No, like a thunderclap.
Is it rhythmic?
Yeah, it appears to be occurring about every 6 seconds.
Oh, maybe it's another one of those geysers like the one from before.
Nah,
bigger.
if it's recurring every 6 seconds, it sounds like spellcasting.
Oh, or that.
Like somebody's
Another
trying to collapse the
boom.
cave.
And
Some-
the splitting of rock.
Yeah,
yeah,
somebody's
okay.
trying to collapse the entrance.
Well, that's
I
just
mean-
rude.
I mean, joke's on them. They're gonna think we're trapped in here.
Yeah, but I don't want to chase them down though. It's much easier to catch them when they're trying to trap us.
Well, at the same time, if they think they succeeded in trapping us, they won't be worried about people, chasing them down.
True, but they won't be worrying about it if they're dead.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to know where they're going?
I mean, it all depends on who's doing it.
I would assume the monk rogue
Boom.
wizards.
Fair, but still, let's find out. I mean, we've been
All right,
sticking to this.
I'll meander closer and take a look to see if I can see through the cave collapse. Who's trying to collapse it?
Well, I mean, first you got to get out of the crevasse.
Oh, climber kit and existing rope, or is there no existing rope?
Like, you guys brought the elevator down to get here.
Ah, right.
Well, let's
And
take
it's
the
not a
elevator up.
terribly long descent, but you can't
well, I
exactly see the entranceway from down here.
I was just climb the rope then, like leave the elevator down for the party, and I'll just
Alright,
climb
yeah.
up the rope
Yeah,
using
you
the.
scurry up the rope. You can see, looking up the tunnel, about this would be placing him like 200 feet away. You
Uh-huh.
can see a figure, a rather large one, at the cave entrance, performing somatic components, followed by a concussive blast, fracturing the stone that creates this corridor.
All right. Do 200 feet. Is he silhouetted? That's about all I can really see.
Yeah, he's silhouetted. It's you know how the bloom works.
Mm-hmm.
Damn
All
post
right.
processing effects.
Is it is a straight shot to him? Like straight line? No
Yeah,
real zigzaggy?
more or less. The hallway's
Well,
not straight, but yeah, it's basically a straight line.
well, if there's spots I can slink into shadows and stuff, I'd like to get closer to get a better look at the guy.
Oh yeah, that's doable. Sorry, when you said straight shot, I thought you literally meant like taking a shot at him.
Oh no. I just meant linear pathing. Can he see me? Can he not? If I move carefully.
Inside of the actual like cave where you found that first dead dwarf and all that would be relatively easy to sneak up. About halfway up that 200-foot corridor is where it really starts to even out.
Yeah, I just want to get as close as I can to get a visual on the guy.
All right. Give me a stealth check. As another explosion, and this time a bigger rock falls out of the ceiling. And you can kind of feel the rocks in this area shaking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you creep up and get a look. Yeah, the individual here appears to be a rather muscular, large, bald-headed human. Their body tattooed with arcane sigils and glyphs.
No, not this guy again.
I dash back to the party.
This guy.
Well, not this guy specifically. We've encountered people with the arcanic runes on their skin for tattoos.
All I heard was a naked, muscle-bound dude.
Oh no, not those guys. We seen somebody similar in Ekrim Mars estate.
Ah,
No, yeah, he means the golems, and no. You detect the oil.
this is like, can I tell if this is an actual guy or just a muscle golem?
It looks to be a guy.
Okay.
Well, I'm the only one up there, but yeah, as soon as I see that it's covered in the arcane runes, I dash back to the party to. All right, everybody pile on the elevator.
I hop on.
I was
I get
already on.
The quakes get bigger and louder, and as you retreat, you hear the thunderous crash of as tons of stone collapse in the entranceway.
Well, then I don't dash. I just walk back to the party.
Oh, you're just walking.
Well, if my goal was to get him, but if he successfully collapsed it, then there's no point. Like if I was like, oh, the rocks fell. Well, guess I'll go back to the party and we'll finish up where we left off. At least I seen who it was.
Yeah, as the
I am
yep.
remembering correctly because I only have like the vampire spawn noted for Ekrim but we did see one of the fugitives in Ekrim Mar's establishment had those arcanic runes as tattoos.
No,
Where am I thinking of that then from?
you're thinking of Ekramar himself, who had a similar, well, who had kind of arcane glyphs ritualistically scarified into his body.
Not tattoos. Okay.
Yeah, this dude is like more brightly paint, like we're talking like body paint almost.
Gotcha.
It's brighter.
Okie dokie. Well, then, yeah, if he collapses the tunnel when I'm making my way back, then yeah, there's no point in rushing to try getting him in combat.
Indeed.
Yeah, we'll just go with the plan as ahead.
Indeed.
It wasn't the
tunnel
ninjas.
Collapses.
Yep.
And to clarify, this was not Ekramar.
Yeah, as soon as you said bald human, I just had the arcane runes for body art in my head for him.
All right, so that happened.
Yeah, so I'll fill the party in, and I guess could I make a memory check to draw some of the runes for interview? I mean, any of the big ones that I could see well from
Yeah,
100
we'll
feet
call
away.
it destroyed intelligence.
All right.
All right. You draw out the runes as you recall them. Under
Yes.
Arcana check.
Okay.
If you're checking the runes that he drew out for you in the dirt.
I am indeed.
Evocation. Lots and lots of evocation.
So some kind of combat wizard.
Rather specialized, too.
How specialized?
Specialized in the sense that it a number of these glyphs are exclusionary. Like they would not be able, like this individual would not be able to perform other types of magic, kind of specialized.
They seem to be specialized entirely around dealing thunder damage.
Well, just evocation based on what are you
I
saying?
know.
Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. It does. It is very focused on fire and thunder.
Well then.
Or
So
is he
this
trying
guy's
to
like
leave?
an explosion wizard. Like that's all he does. Is the impression that I'm getting here.
It seems like it, yeah.
There are some who call me Tim.
See, I was thinking of Combustion Man from Avatar.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was actually pretty spot on.
Don't you mean Sparky Sparky Boom Man?
Also works.
But anyway, back to exploring what's left of the mine and then moving on with our day.
Okay. The mine is explored. You've been to every room.
Oh, you just didn't give it on the map. There's a door that wasn't open. Hang on, I don't have the big map anymore. I gave up and deleted it and just tried stitching the smaller ones together. That works. Oh, that connects into that room. Okay. Yeah, the north passage and the stairwell right there from the central crafting room. I didn't have that on any of my maps, so.
Yeah,
Like
you
that.
guys never like explicitly went there,
But we were close enough that yeah, you could draw a line connecting the two.
Exactly.
Okay.
It wouldn't take a rocket scientist to figure out.
What's a rocket? What's a scientist?
Scientists are natural philosophers, and rocks are things that occur in the dirt when it gets hard.
Yeah, a rocket.
Giggity.
You know, when you throw a rock at it.
All right. Then yeah, I guess we'll just gather anything that we're not bringing with us in the storage room. and everybody pile on to the disc ring.
Onto the disc.
So we go there. So, do you need me to cast the Tensor floating disk, or do we have everything?
Can you teleport that?
No.
Yeah, then. Yeah, I was gonna say if we were walking back to the cart, that's what I was suggesting for that. But
Right.
if we're just gonna teleport back and forth, then there's no need.
Right, but doesn't someone need to turn into a mule so we can load him up with all the shit?
Yeah, that'd be Nilise. Nilise.
At least. How big of a creature can fit through these areas? Like size large?
Well, wouldn't you just turn into the creature in the storage room, and then it doesn't matter? Because we're teleporting out of it.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
we're leaving when you wild shape.
Alright, yeah, I'll just turn into a horse then.
Oh. That might actually, if we get, so we encumber her with the beer, and then she can wild shape into a horse, and we just load the horse with the grain or the flour. Then we just go in one trip.
Sure. I'm willing to give it a shot.
All right, Nilise, how much can you carry normally?
How much can I carry normally? Where is weight? 210 pounds.
Oh no, then we really wouldn't be able to.
I can carry like a keg of beer.
Yeah, but if you're not,
Um,
but if you're not walking around, you can technically carry as much as you want. You just can't move.
Yeah, and wild shape lasts for 4 hours so I can get where we need to go.
Oh no, we're teleporting. We're going
That,
directly to our wagon.
right.
So it only matters for the few moments that Intervin teleports us. So basically, yeah, you pile up all of the
Or if there's
beer
room for
bottle.
a size huge creature, I can turn into a giant elk.
What's
That'll
that
give
thing's
me a
carrying
little.
capacity?
Uh, what is its strength?
It's a lot. Contrary to what the name would suggest, the giant elk is a huge creature.
Yeah,
Oh wait, he just said that. But that means it can
19
carry a lot more.
times 15 for medium. Then double for large, double again for huge. Where did I put my calculator?
What number? And what are we doing to it?
Strength of 19 on a size huge creature.
Should be 855 pounds.
The strength of 19 is just times 10, and then you double and double and double, right? Or double.
No.
Only twice.
Medium is 15. A large is 30x. And so a huge should be 45x.
Ah,
45, I
okay.
thought it was doubled from
Is it
large
doubled?
to huge.
Yeah, I thought it was double.
Hold on here, let me find this.
I have the rule book somewhere.
Using ability scores, carrying.
For each
The
size
strength
category
score-
above medium, double the carrying capacity. So, yeah. So you're right.
Yes.
It would be double.
Okay. So
It would be 19 times 15
Times 15.
times 2 times 2, which would be 1140.
Yeah, so Farreldu will carry 2 barrels.
Right.
Pork chop carry 2 barrels.
How
You'll
much
be
are they?
encumbered. 150. You'll be encumbered, but you'll
Yeah.
you'll be you just drop them once we get to where we're going. You just need to hold them.
Yeah. I mean, I can push drag
I
lift
was-
that much.
I was gonna say I'm going off of the assumption your push drag lift is at least 300.
My
'cause
push
mine
drag
is
lift
not.
is 600.
Yeah, mine's
Oh,
690.
Yeah, then I was going off the assumption you had 300. I forget that people actually build characters that use the strength stat.
Mm.
Because my push drag lift is 180 max. So then, Gilbert, is that okay using their push drag lift for their maximum they can hold without being, falling down? So like-
Yes, that will do for their ability to carry stuff without getting Skyrim locked in place.
Oh no, this is going with the assumption they're Skyrim locked in place, but they can at least hold it because they can lift it. So they each take 4 barrels. The elk takes 6, and then you knock it off. You were just outside. Stop it. No.
Doggo.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's because I stood up.
Borg.
I already forgot what I was fucking thinking.
Push drag lift.
All right. And then assuming that same... I mean, if we use that math, then the elk can carry everything with just the lift without doing any wild shape bullshit. Like, just having the elk able to lift that much weight is more than sufficient to cover all of the carrying capacity, Gilbert.
I mean, yeah, it's a giant fucking elk.
It's a huge fucking
It's a-
elk.
Exactly, it's a giant elk. It's like the size
Alright.
of a fucking bull elephant.
Imagine being the wildlife in the forest when this thing just pops in. All right, so me overthinking math aside, we should be ready to go then, and that should include everything.
Mm.
Ugh.
Well, then in
Alright.
that case, once everyone's got everything set, I will cast teleport on everyone to get us to the cart using the piece of cart I have for the reference object.
All right. Is there any chance of miscalculation on there?
Nope.
All
They're
right.
within the same plane.
You appear at your cart.
That we had hidden a decent distance away.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's a big pillar of smoke and dust.
Is it in the general direction of the cave that was just recently caved in?
Yeah.
Incredible.
How strange.
Yeah, it looks like an army rolled through the fortifications this orc set up.
Also, quick question. That the bald human that I've seen, did he have any allegiance markings on him?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Figured I'd ask. Would this army that looks like they rolled through the fortifications be mercenary sized?
Based on the destruction that you're seeing, probably. Who knows? The wooden barricades are almost completely burned down.
Well,
Like the ground is cratered.
I see what you're saying. It would be like if an army did roll through, but in fact it might have been just a single man with a lot of firepower.
Yeah.
A one-man army, if you will.
All right. Well, I get to the business of sorting the wagon and loading the inventory into it, and where are we long rest wise? What time? Like, I look up. Where's the sun?
It's in the sky.
Hopefully, if it's not, then we were in Gilbert's world. Wait a minute.
What?
I said, "Where's the sun?" and Pete said, "In the sky," and I said, "I hope so. Otherwise, we're in Gilbert's world."
Yeah, it's in the sky.
All right. Time of
Like
day.
10 a.m.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it is 11 a.m. I forgot to count for exploration
shift.
time.
Man, all that before lunch.
Yep. I was gonna say, load up the wagon and start marching back to the boat.
Actually, wait. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Last time you guys had a long rest was
Right after the Kraken, we long rested so Intervin could do stuff.
the long rest after or before he got back from the desert?
Before, I'm pretty sure. Right? Did you go there?
Pretty sure it was before. Because I still have resources that I spent on the in there that are still spent.
In that case, I have apparently forgot to advance the clock by a little while. It's more like 2 in the afternoon.
All right. Well, we start heading
I
back
must
to the
have
boat.
forgot to jot down the time change last week.
Yeah, because we long rested and then went swimming, right? The second
Yes.
time, because we went swimming, then came back, long rested, then went swimming again. Founded a dead end and then explored the rest of the cave. Well, a dead end for now.
Hello.
Ah, Thomas.
Thomas, we're about to enter the Lord of the Rings edition of the session tonight.
What?
I
Lots
don't
of
have
walking.
that character.
Lots of walking.
Mm.
We're going back to the boat.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, you're at your cart. You've got your supplies. How are you heading back to your boat?
On foot.
In a general that way direction.
In a way that doesn't take us into direct conflict with whatever force that was.
Yeah, so the roundabout.
Basically, we just need to. Well,
Mercenaries
no, with the
camp.
cart, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we want to avoid going through like the common areas that we saw people at before.
I don't have a world map, so not handy anyway.
That X is your boat. That flag, that red flag next to the mine, that's kind of where that camp of mercenaries was.
Right, and if I recall, before we went around the south of that and then across to the X.
Well, you did the reverse of that, yeah, to get to the mine. And so you guys know it is 2 in the evening. Think about your travel, like factor in your travel times with all that. Because 4 of those hexes is a day of travel.
Any hexes?
Hmm?
Like mountains are the same as hills?
Go due north.
In these mountains, yeah.
They're more like
These aren't
big
exactly
hills.
like these aren't exactly like super steep mountains. They're generally pretty easy to move about.
Right, so we probably want to go this way then.
Well, there's a mine right here, so the tin needs to be able to move through this area, so I imagine there are pre-cut paths that we can take.
Right, I'm suggesting we avoid those.
Ah, that's a good point.
And they'd be mostly to the south.
We are strong, but we are not take on an entire army that includes heavy-duty evocationists armed.
Hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I
No.
think so.
But I'm
I think he's
I'm
right.
being careful.
Yeah. That's the part I agree
Okay. As I put all my boys back in my little carry case. I just
Yeah,
got
most of the
boys
roads
on
would be
table.
going south to Sargash, because this was the Sargashan mine. So going north, it does the best to avoid both the mercenaries and the potential of anybody else. Under, do you want to keep the tin in your bag of holding, or do you want me to throw it in the cart?
I don't think there's anything we need to put in the bag of holding other than that at the moment, so I have no problem carrying it in there.
All right. Yeah, it just makes the inventory management slightly less dense. All right. We begin heading north, favoring the west side of hills.
All right. You guys start heading out that way. Are you guys being like covert at all?
Yes.
Oh, that's why I said the west side of hills.
Look, there's being stealthy by taking the road less traveled, and then there's being stealthy by like actually sneaking while you do it.
We're doing both.
All right.
We're attempting to do both.
Oh, I believe we travel at half speed if we're doing that.
This is true.
Are we on a time limit?
No, but the DM probably wants to know how far we can go in one day.
Yes.
I mean, we're only getting like a quarter, third of a day's travel anyway, so might as well go slow for the first bit just to make sure we don't run into anybody.
All right. You guys start sneaking along,
With our giant red wagon.
and your mega moose. All right. Do me a favor, guys. Give me a stealth check.
Is that from everybody?
Yep, from everybody.
Oh boy.
Well, that'll help the average.
What are we rolling?
A stealth
Stealth.
check.
Stealth? Oh, the doctor is not good at stealth.
That's okay. We got
The
some stealthy
doctor.
characters
What
that'll
doctor?
help the average. I mean, clerics are doctors in a way. I think that's the
I'm a
biggest reason he
very s-
mixes the two of them up.
I'm a very sneaky moose the size of a train car.
The mega moose.
Then pork chop, Fea.
It's
Fea,
all
do you know
roll.
your decks?
Oh, I'm sorry, are we all making stealth rolls? I thought one person was doing it.
Just average.
Ah, yeah. Actually, it's a good thing I've got this armor, because now I'm better at stealth. Which is to say, less bad.
You're no longer rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, now I've only got a +2 without it, or a -2 without advantage.
Fea, do you know your decks?
Yeah, it's a +1 and I'm proficient.
Okay, so +5.
Yes.
1 in the 30s, 2 in the 20s, 2 at 11 and 12, and then 3 single digit. Is that 3 or single digit or 2 single?
You guys successfully, as far as you are aware, sneak your way through the mountains, making it onto the grassy hills on the north as the sun sets in the west. You're about a day's travel away from your ship on the coast.
Well, somebody pop up a safety orange dome.
Yep, I'll pop up the dome in bright safety orange and go to sleep.
All right, you guys set in watch order?
I suppose we should. I'm an elf, so I'll take the third and fourth watch.
Well, this
I'm-
should be our usual watch order.
Yep,
I'm
third, fourth, and
also
fifth.
an elf, so I'll stay up on first and second.
Do we still have the champion?
Yes.
I don't think he's died yet.
I knew it was close, but I didn't remember exactly if he died or not.
No, he did not get eaten
Or boiled.
or boiled.
No, we saved him at the very last second.
Oh no, mister, there was no we, that was you. 100% you.
It was a team effort. We were all part of the same party.
Yeah, sure, they opened the door well you had already parted the boiling sea.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
A man lives, take your damn credit where it's due.
Feel happy, Dammit.
yeah, Father Varric saved the man. Hey, that's how far Father Varric is willing to go for the party. He thinks all of you are savable. Even Introven, he thinks all of you are savable. Some of you
Introven's
got a
not
little
that bad.
darker, but
What do I need saving from?
Yourself.
your divine soul. Your divine soul.
Well, I'm glad someone here recognizes it.
It intervened, you're a sorcerer?
Mm.
He's seen a little bit of everything. He has some bullshitty multi-class, that's for sure.
I bless you in my own name.
All right, is everybody happy with that? Good, because I'm not changing it.
All right. You guys rest. Nothing untoward happens. And the sun rises in the east.
Faye and Porkchop, do you have cons of +3 or higher?
I
Your
do.
saves.
I do, so I can stay up on rest. Or on watch,
Yeah.
rather.
Your con save is +3 or higher.
Yes.
All right, then you're good.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh man, I don't
Alright.
know why. I just got really tired out of nowhere.
We did just take a long rest. And the DM didn't, so you got a level of exhaustion just like that.
My ability checks are weakened. Abilities such as read the room and don't kill the players. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bomb
right.
vest on squirrels. Okay.
So you said we made it through the mountains and we got partially into the grasslands.
Yep.
So we should be able to travel at normal pace for most of the day, and then maybe pick up the pace a little bit, just to get to the boat within a day.
Sounds right. That what you doing?
All right.
Works for me.
Alrighty. You guys advance across these hilly grasslands, the forests and mountains to the south. And as the day ends, you pass into the woods, following through some of the fields and along a brook, making your way to your ship.
Oh, my armor's fully charged again.
And as the day ends, you can see your vessel floating in the water just off of shore, right where you left it.
Excellent.
Are there people on it?
Yes.
Or is it the same people we left on it?
I was just thinking about asking that. Are they our people?
Give me a perception check.
All right, I pull out my spyglass.
Okay. Well, the sun's setting and it's a little dark, but yeah, they all look like the people that you left. That are
All
the
right.
really well disguised ninjas.
Or changeling ninjas. All right, I light up a basket bolt and fire it up in the air, signaling so that they know we're here, and we begin our journey back to the boat.
Yes.
All right. You get in the little boat, row over to the big boat, get on to the big boat. You're on your boat, and it's nighttime.
Ooh.
Well, I think the information we had for finding Castiel was north from here, right? I don't have the northern part of the map. I only have the Bay of Koresh with
Indeed.
the glass depression.
The depression of black glass.
Yes. There's
I
a
thought
little
it was
village up that way.
I thought it was glass
Or
with depression.
yeah. North from here.
Well, I suppose that depends on how you want to get to it. Do you remember where they said he was?
Thought I had it in fucking notes, but I don't have. I could have sworn I fucking wrote that down.
I have in mind that it was Esquilia.
That's a person.
Hmm.
I thought it was just a dangerous letter.
How about Mesh? That's also in my notes in that same area.
Mesh is the name of a
sounds-
location.
That sounds right.
Like in the caves near Mesh is the line about that.
Yeah, and that's south of the Depression of Black Glass, right?
Well, Mesh's Folly is right on the border of the Depression of Black Glass.
Yep, that's the place then. All right, we asked Captain Ballthrough to pull out the maps he might have of the area and compare notes and see what the best way to get to that position would be.
All right. He pulls out his map and he points at it and he says, "All right, here be a problem. This is a map of the coast. I don't have the inland areas mapped on here."
All right. Who's our highest ranking Marine?
Marine.
Yeah, we have 5 Marines on our boat.
Oh, those Marines.
Marines, yeah.
You mariners think you're Marines, but Marines you ain't.
I seem to remember squids, not jarheads.
And actually, fucking hell, I gotta go way back for that.
Hmm.
The war map we have a copy of,
Oh,
the one from
Yeah.
Arsagosh. Let's say that has a lot of the region.
a lot of inaccurate drawing too.
Yeah, but it'll give us some references whether they're accurate or inaccurate.
True.
It gives us something to refer to. That's all I'm looking for, is something to get us in the right direction and going, so we're not sitting here all twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah, let me get you a more how should I phrase this? Accurate map of what that map would be showing.
Hmm. I am proficient in both. Let's see, what is it? Oh,
Navigator
actually,
and cartographer?
yeah. Well, no, just navigator.
Yeah, well, Varric's cartographer.
Okay.
The priest is the map maker, so he can map down where he's spread his religion.
Ah.
See, at this point, I think Varric's just mad, and he's created his own religion called Catholicism.
Catholicism.
Who told you this?
Sounds crazy. Varric the cleric. You'd think it would be Islam.
So terrorism.
No, because he's a cleric.
Actually, I think the phrase for in Islam is a imam,
Okay, but why did they say
Imam.
a priest, a rabbi, and a Muslim cleric walk into a bar?
because they didn't know how to pronounce the actual title of their religious leader.
All right, I'm looking this up now. I'm too curious.
I'm pretty certain they're called imams.
There's a bunch of names. Okay, apparently that's bullshit. I'm on the Wikipedia article for Islamic religious leaders, and the word cleric appears once in the intro. Following the word other religious. Or religious leaders / clerics of other Abrahamic faiths.
I say imam is what I know.
Anyway.
But another reason for an Islamic cleric is because then everybody would know who they are. If you say in a mom, they're probably like, "What's that?" and ruin the joke.
Your mom.
I need more shots. I did hear a new mob joke. You got a good chuckle out of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So mob boss has got a bookkeeper, and the bookkeeper's deaf. And one of the reasons that
There you go.
yeah, I'll get to it later. I'll just type it in chat. Actually, it'd be easier than you can just read it.
So, do we know if the Great Dune Sea is the location that Intervin got teleported into through that, like, water portal?
It was somewhere in there.
Okay. I'm asking because he said it looked like Tunisia. And now the similarities are just too big to ignore.
I'm thinking he came out in that black dot. Just maybe.
Maybe.
It would have to be Dunisha.
No.
Well, no, I'm saying
I was joking, Gilbert.
the connection I'm making is because the Dune Sea is the name of, like, the place on Tatooine that was filmed in Tunisia.
Are you suggesting that the DM doesn't respect the concept of subtlety?
Possibly. I mean,
He's
I
using the
would-
land masses of Antarctica to make the map.
oh yeah, I forgot he did that. No, that's cool.
With
I like
creative liberties.
Yeah, you took away all the ice.
that. Some of the maps that I've made and shown you guys are literally the same thing, but with, like, geography on Mars. So I can't really
Get your
blame him
house
for
with
doing that.
balls.
At least you don't have to worry about any of us having been there.
Exactly.
Well, maybe not you guys.
I think there's a couple other ones that were actually parts of Kerbin.
But anyway, so yeah, it's that. I'm pretty sure the broken castle, the south of the Depression of Black Glass.
Oh shit, is the resolution really that good?
No, I just have really good eyes and I can depict shit.
Oh yeah, it's also the same
Because
icon.
I know what the
used.
icon looks like, yeah.
Yeah, it's also one by Hun and Javish.
The Depression of Black Glass is the dark gray area.
Yep. It's a
Okay.
whole bunch of dolomite.
Dolomite. Dolomite.
Honestly, I was thinking more Lechatlerite.
So it looks like there's a river that basically goes straight up north to that walled city.
Weren't we going that way, like, before? Or is that a different river I'm thinking? Oh, yeah, no, that was a, like, totally different area.
Yeah.
That would be way to the south. Yeah.
Question is this boat too big to fit in those rivers? Draft-wise.
Would I've had time to absorb that kind of, like, general navigational knowledge? Or maybe that would be too specific.
So, yes, for those of you who are both native and those who have been here a while, it is common knowledge that the two major riverways in here, the one that heads up into the valley that is occupied by Shala, and the one that is, well, headed from west. Basically, all the major rivers here are navigable by large vessels.
Right.
However, their smaller tributaries, like the absolute web that form those, are less so.
Mm.
Effectively, do you see that kind of large marsh and swamp located kind of in the middle there. The one right north of Urkresh and the one north of that one by the plains of Sargosh.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those are navigable by boat of smaller sizes. A warship like yours, if it tried traveling through the side tributaries, is likely to either get beached or otherwise stuck, especially if it's there for too long and the waters change.
Hmm.
There's a good chance that you'd be straight up beached.
I'm suddenly struck with a highly profitable and likely disastrous idea for a business venture.
You had me at
Mhm.
profitable.
Mm.
So I
You had
suppose
me
the
at
best
You
way,
had me at an adventure.
I guess the best way for me to put it is this: yes, you could sail your boat up there.
What if you could sail a really big boat, just like all around, all up in there? What if we just dug out all the rivers and made them deeper?
Ah,
And then what if we charged people money to sail through them?
the Great Adventuring Canal Company.
Yeah. As the man once said, a man, a plan, Afghanistan.
I will be
Or
doing
something
that for
like that.
20 years.
You don't want to play in my version of Fantasy Afghanistan.
No, I want to play in your version of Fantasy Panama.
I do like
Or
I do like the
alternatively,
idea of
Fantasy Egypt.
creating the GAC.
My neighbor was the unofficial president of Panama for like 5 minutes. He was in the army when we were assisting a government change, and he was the biggest one, or he was the biggest one with the biggest gun in the room at the time.
Hmm.
All right, I'm in charge, boys.
El Presidente. El
Yeah,
President
El
Burger.
Presidente Tom.
Tom Burger.
Why does it always come back to Project Plowshare with you, Under?
Because that's what you're proposing.
Project Plowshare. Oh.
Because that's
Well,
literally
while
what
we're
you're
at it,
proposing.
That's what they
Why
got
don't we
that
drain
explosion
the Bay of
man doing over there.
Koresh?
Well, I mean, I guess you could use. You could use nuclear explosions in construction to move cities. I guess.
Yeah, if you needed a new place to build a city and there's a city in your way, you just use a nuke.
You just have to wait a few years for the radiation to die down.
Natural science hasn't quite gotten far enough that that's a stable and, more importantly, profitable income.
I never said it was profitable.
No,
Okay,
we used the
anyway.
All
profitable business to fund the unprofitable business.
So we're...
You see Bay of Eyes over on the right?
Bay of Eyes.
Yeah, your thing can go up there and then cut across the plains behind the mountains.
That could
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, just go north.
What's that, let's see, can I
Are
read that?
those tribal settlements on those islands there?
Yes.
Keep the boys busy.
Well, that's what I was thinking, is we can send them to do a loop around those islands, just doing some trading to, pay for themselves while we go inland.
Just got a whole bunch of stock for them to trade.
Exactly.
Flour and
Good
tin.
idea.
Yeah, we'll sail north then.
All right. So instead of going up the river, you guys are going around the coast.
Well, we're already most of the way there. We're just gonna go north from
True.
where we are.
All right. So
Although going up the river did sound kind of cool, but I think this might be better. I don't know, though.
I was looking at interest of time.
Yeah.
Going around the river, we get there, but I think it would be faster to just travel overland. Because there's no it's wilderness though, so we'll have, wild shit to deal with, but there's no settlements or anything to deal with.
Right.
Which right now with pre-tensile war or war breaking out. Yep.
Agreed. I wonder if there aren't like more settlements up there that aren't on this map.
Most likely. Like, we have a very inaccurate map.
Yeah, this might be. Well, what is it? Is it like old or made by people who were uninformed or?
It was made by Rurik's memory.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
The-
what's the name of that settlement there? The named one near where it says Bay of Eyes.
The map that you see is made by memory from Rurik, from a map that may not have been entirely accurate as a result of failed cartography checks.
Okay.
This is definitely not a thinly veiled excuse for me to be able to edit parts of the map as I see fit.
No, that's fine.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah, remind me, where are we?
Bottom of that blue line
where the blue line starts.
that Intervin just drew in the water.
So the blue line is where the party goes. The red line is when we split off from the ship. The ship could do a quick trading loop while we go overland.
Actually,
Okay.
I don't think the red line goes anywhere near Chicago's docks.
Huh?
It might. If
Like
you
I said,
twist it enough.
I don't think.
You
I
can
was
bend
making a
space and
joke
time.
under about Chicago's train network. One of them is called the Red Line.
Yeah, they do. It's all colors in Chicago, I believe.
Yep.
Red, blue, yellow, orange, brown, purple.
There's a pink
There's
one.
2 more.
If there is one thing I will praise Chicago for, it's a really good train network.
Mm. Okay, but what's the name of that place where we're gonna land?
That's Jobbish.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, when we get to Jobbish, we should get a better map.
I'll be right
Jobbish
back.
is a
I'd
rune
work
settlement.
Jobbish is a what now?
Rune settlement.
Oh, it's ruined? Ruined?
Last
So-
information that we have, it was a rune settlement. That and Hun.
Yeah, like Hun used to be a population of like 2,000. When you guys were last there, it was like a population of 450. The ruin is meant to either indicate ruin or near ruin.
Okay. So there might be people who live there, but there also might not be. And they also might not be friendly.
Yeah, but it's still a good. We can probably bring a ship in there, no problem. Get off, no problem. Location.
Yep.
Well, in terms of the ship side of things, if there's hostile forces there, well, we'll deal with them. There's not much else we can do about it.
Yeah. Well, I think we've decided on our route. Let's make for the coast.
Trigger pulled.
All right. Start of the next day.
Okay, I'm back.
We have set sail.
So
We have
All
heavy
right.
long rest.
you guys set sail for Jobbish, and you can see it on the
Nice.
horizon at like it's like not even noon yet.
Hey, what's that rock flying towards us?
Yeah, we get up more north for the giants to throw rocks at us.
But yeah, you can see the rather depressing looking town of Jobbish perched on the shore, a hill fort raising above all of it on a stone outcropping. It's a rather dismal looking town. The walls are in disrepair. Its docks are barely worthy of the name.
Well, I mean, it's the Bronze Age. I wouldn't expect doctors to be that good.
Yeah.
Actually, fun bit of Bronze Age tech. There are skulls that have signs of holes being drilled into them and then healing up.
Right.
because that's how they fix epilepsy. You've got demons in your noggin.
Oh, we need to trepan you.
We're gonna drill holes in your noggin to let the demons out. And they did it well enough that this individual had several holes drilled in their skull over their lifetime, and it wasn't until like the 9th or 10th hole that they didn't survive. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, actually, that's really impressive. They did not have anesthetics or
Oh, well.
antiseptics.
That's where I must rebuke you, Gilbert, because some of the best examples of what you've just described come from pre-Columbian Mesoamerica, where they did in fact have access to anesthetics in the form of the coca leaf.
The one I was thinking of was actually out of Mesopotamia.
Ah, well, there are some there too.
Good to know that they did in Mesoamerica too, though.
Yeah, well, they had cocaine.
Get that guy proper zooted before we expel the demons from his noggin. All right. But yeah, you guys can see the dismal, terribly shitty little town of Jobbish.
Well, and we pull in and unload.
All right. You pull in. You don't see anybody. And you don't hear anything. Save for the sound of the waves and the occasional seagull.
Well, that saves us on docking fees.
Well, the first thing we should do is see if there isn't anybody here who can sell us a better map.
I'm gonna go with the Dr. Evil answer. How about no? I don't think there's anybody here.
Are there any animals or the like wild dogs running around?
Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry, the place is totally deserted? I think I missed that.
It would appear so.
Oh, well. Too bad. No other boats here?
Yeah, there's a
That's a
couple
fair
boats.
Ah, well, that would be the first place to look to see if anybody else had one.
They look in rather disrepair.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, they've
do
clearly
any of
been
them
here a
look
while.
serviceable? Like they're in disrepair, but they're floating, so
Well,
Yeah.
Are they floating or are they
They're floating.
okay.
Probably not for much longer if nature has her way with them, but yeah, they're nominally floating.
So this whole place was abandoned, but whoever was here didn't take the boats.
abandoned or
Very
killed off.
peculiar.
Right. Well, you'd think if people were leaving in a hurry, you'd think they would have taken the boats, and if they weren't leaving in a hurry, you'd think they wouldn't have left their boats here. Unless these boats were just kind of already in a state of disrepair and they were abandoned to the elements.
I was gonna say, yeah, from sitting dockside perspective, is this like most of the boats are here, or just the ones that were in disrepair are here?
Most of the boats would look to be here.
Right.
And in disrepair. Okay.
Now, that being said, I think we should search them if for no other reason than to determine if they've already been searched. Because that will tell us if other people have been here.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. We should search the boats first.
Do we want to take some of our crew and organize search parties? How many boats are there?
No, our crew should stay on the ship. We should be the ones acting as an expeditionary force to search the ship. Because given our history here, if we find anything, it's going to be vampires.
Good point.
And they'll make mincemeat of our crew.
If we're going to set out, should we have them leave right now?
It would probably be a good idea to have them wait like 100 yards offshore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we want to have them leave eventually to go embark on a trading mission, just to.
Well, that's why I was asking about the repair of the boats. If there's any large enough, like barge style, it's only a Roman warship equivalent. They could just tow it.
Well, the reason I wanted them close is if we find valuable cargo here and abandoned, we might as well throw it on the ship.
Ah, that's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's have them stick around.
And
But
then
now
also,
let's-
if there's
yeah.
any boats that are floatable for extra inventory space, might as well take them.
Yeah,
Well, the thing
I
is,
guess.
they're still floating, so they can't be in that bad shape.
If we need extra inventory space, I can also turn into an orca.
As one of them sinks
Oh, you're at that level now?
right next to your ship.
Yeah, we should get searching.
I promise it wasn't me, even though it was hilariously timed as soon as I said orca.
All right. So, give me an investigation check as you guys go scouring the docks and the boats.
I think that's Intervin. I will help
Mhm.
him.
All right. You don't discover any maps as you search these boats. By the looks of it, all of them are fishing trawlers. And it would appear as if it's been a number of months, maybe even half a year, since these ships had received any maintenance.
All right. In terms of items of interest and value,
Nothing noteworthy.
all right. Are any of them in serviceable enough repair, like any barge style ones that would be good for a floating inventory of sorts for our ship to tow along if it was repaired?
None of these are barges. These are all like smaller vessels that you'd use for fishing near the shore.
Okay. So a collection of large canoes.
Yes, dire canoes. A lot of them kind of in that catamaran style.
All right. Well, then I think we'll set our boat free and probably get to adventuring.
Yeah, I would like to investigate like this town. Like there should be like a central like town hall or something like that.
Yeah, like the hill fort.
Yeah, we should go there and check that out.
Yep, we'll square things up with our boat. Let them know, hey, go sail around the islands in the area, make some trades. You can use the tin and the flour and some of our rations for trading startup stuff. And then Intervin can you have sending, right? You can get a hold of them.
If necessary, yes.
Yeah. So all right, let's actually real quick before we set them free, figure out our travel time. Before
Depends how long we spend in this town searching it in detail. Like traveling overland is one thing, but searching a town that might take some time. So I don't think we can like figure out like
20 tiles. I'm just figuring the actual travel time, not the what
oh
else.
for
you're gonna have
for
in
the trade loop.
Yeah, so they have a rough idea of when to start kind of heading back this way. But it's 20 tiles of travel. It's 4 per day, so that's 5 days just to get there and back is 10, and then round up. So let's say 3 weeks.
Probably add like a day in each location.
Yeah, that's why like they'll just round up, add so it's 3 weeks. Because you're
All right.
10-day weeks, right? So yeah, 30 days. Hence, we'll meet back up here.
Notice how only the fat dude in that gif is like actually running like a normal person.
Yeah, because that's Choji. He's not cool enough to do the Naruto run.
And he's hungry.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
running for
his
food,
power
not to
is
fight.
he makes himself bigger. That's his power in fighting.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's the
his
fat
ninja
one.
power is that he gets fatter.
He's the typical fat one.
It's
That's what he
even
does.
more obese.
It's what he does. He makes himself fatter. Turns into a big ball and rolls over top of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his. He actually does the. I'm a ball now. You're squish.
And superpower Americanize.
His superpower is that he can sit on people and smother them.
All right. So. All right. So we tell the boat 30 days, give or take. You know, be back on these docks in 30 days. Just go trade. And I leave the majority of the. Do we want to leave the beer with them to trade too? Beer's a good trading item.
It keeps well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So beer, flour, tin is what they're using to trade, and then the rations, and then we've got our cart full of shit for adventuring. All right, let's explore the town. Do we want to go straight to the hill fort or work our way there?
Is there any obvious areas in the town that look like they were centers of resistance or like final survivors?
Well, we don't know if this place was destroyed in a short amount.
The people are gone, so I'm starting with an assumption of enemy action.
Well,
Given the war and all.
There is that.
give me a perception check.
Okay. So
I
we're
don't
going to
want
do
to
it.
rule out abandonment.
This is more because you said you're like kind of looking at the town for, you know,
Yeah, I'd be on the same boat
like
as
this.
him.
This is like the initial. You're standing on the dock. Okay, where am I looking to go first?
Yeah, what looks interesting?
Yeah.
All right, what looks interesting?
Well, what's kind of weird is the main thoroughfare on the way to the docks. It has an excess of like wheelbarrows and carts and whatnot in the middle of it, kind of strewn about.
Like
That's
people were moving a lot of stuff and then stopped suddenly?
yeah, kind of like that. But like they're
Interesting.
trying to maneuver it all about.
The one thing that bothers me about the possibility of this being the result of an attack is that there are no bodies.
Does it look like the body's been moved or it's been cleaned up?
Hold
Oh,
on.
that's going to require closer inspections. We're still standing on the docks looking into the city, so we won't know.
You see that on the main thoroughfare. You also spot, as you're kind of looking over, that looks like a section of the hill fort, at least from this angle, looks like it partly burned down. I can see the char on the scorch marking.
Okay, well, that changes my my theory.
And then as you kind of look over towards the kind of the shittier dwellings in town, those also appear to have been badly damaged. Like just structures knocked over flat.
All right, so all signs point to attacking army force.
Hmm. Okay, well that's enough peeping. Let's go look at the ship. One of them.
Well, those are the three things that stand out as you guys survey where to go.
Which one's closest?
The main thoroughfare and the poor section of town are about equidistant from you.
Well, there's unlikely to be
Main
good loot
thoroughfare.
in the poor section of town, so we should probably have the main thoroughfare.
Sounds good.
And it'll also take us closer to the hill fort. And yes, seconding the notion of poor part of town equals no loot.
So, you guys head up the main thoroughfare. Walking between the carts, making your way up towards the town square, where it is readily apparent that a lot of blood was shed in this area from the dark stains on the stonework, in the soil, and on the wood that kind of makes up the various walkways, a well, and at one point looked to have been stalls for merchants.
Ah, well, this was clearly where the fighting was. Makes sense.
There is signs of no bodies.
Still strange, though.
Vampires.
Well, you said
And
signs
we've
of
seen
no bodies,
zombies.
but there's a bunch of blood everywhere.
Yeah, zombies, vampires, anything that uses a thrall of any sort.
You said there was a lot of blood?
A lot of dried blood.
Okay.
Old
I feel like
dried blood.
I felt like vampires wouldn't make such a mess. I mean, maybe I'm giving them too much credit.
It depends. So, if it was a conventional army that hit the town, and then these people died, necromancy is a thing. People could have just come through to raise the bodies as cannon fodder for the next town. The other thing is if there are survivors, and let's assume we just haven't met them yet and they're like concentrated in, say, the hill fort, they might have, as a priority, came out and removed or destroyed the bodies to prevent disease.
Oh, it's possible.
Speaking of which, is there any evidence of like drag marks that would indicate like massive amounts of bodies being moved?
Oh yeah, that would leave like trails of blood and whatnot.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, there are.
We should follow them.
All right. You start following the drag marks. They start heading up the hill, kind of spiraling around the rocky outcropping that the fort is built on top of.
Is that the path you have to take to reach the top of it? Spiraling around, that is.
Yeah.
All right. Makes sense. Well, if we don't have anything else to do in town, why don't we go knock at the fort?
Yeah. Is there any evidence of like valuables and the like here in town?
Give me an investigation check.
I will help.
I'll watch.
Yeah, as you're kind of walking through the main thoroughfare, you do find the following. There's actually quite a bit of money and more enduring to the weather wares left in this area.
All right.
Well,
Well,
we've got the loot
copper.
wagon.
Yep, that's a lot of copper.
Where did we find the spell focus?
On the ground at the market.
Neat.
Kind of by another one of those blood pools.
How very strange.
Indeed. What are you guys doing?
Heading towards the fort.
Yeah.
All right. You make your way up towards the fort.
Dragmark's still leading this way.
Mm-hmm. Heavily trampled, muddy dirt that's since solidified and worn. And as you reach near the top, you come across a bony arm, the flesh nearly completely rotted away, exposed to the air, kind of sticking out of a bit of soil.
Like it was buried?
More like it was laying in the mud and kind of got partly absorbed by it.
Oh, they were trampled. Okay.
Can we tell how long it's been there?
Give me a medicine check. About 10 months.
Okay. It's been dead for about 10 months. Okay.
You guys continuing?
I guess we continue.
I mean, if there's nothing interesting, yeah.
All
We've
right.
always been dead 10 months. I mean, is there more than one, or is that the only one?
There's little bits of other bone, but that was the biggest, most noticeable one.
Okay.
As you make your way to the
Mind you,
top,
Varric, it was just an arm.
as make your way to the top, you can see the hill fort here. Its front gates battered down, and you can see in its dark interior quite a mess. Piles of detritus by the looks of it.
What do you mean by mess? Just dirt or bodies or what?
Kind of hard to tell from the outside.
Well, let's go in then.
Is it dark enough that we'll need a light?
Yeah, probably. If you don't have dark vision.
I don't have dark vision.
I would like to light my newly acquired bronze brazier or brazier or whatever.
You know it's a big bowl, right?
Yeah, I can hold it in one hand.
It's a big bowl.
How
like
big
4
of a
feet
bowl?
across.
Oh, 4 feet. Well, I can still hold that.
Just balances a brazier on his head for light.
Okay. All right. Well,
Look, if we get into combat, I'll just throw it at somebody. It'll be fine.
fucking frisbee a brazier. It's all right. Indeed.
How
Yes.
much light does that make?
10 by 10.
Alrighty.
Braziers aren't actually known for their effectiveness at illuminating.
Yeah, well, same as the
Think of
jar,
think of
so
a
that works.
weak low fire pit, like when the fire's
Yeah,
starting
I
to
got it,
die
yeah, yeah.
down. That's the light that a brazier gives off. It's a big bowl with a little bit of coal and flame in it. Usually oil.
Roger that. Yep.
Oh, it usually gives off a pretty big flame at times, especially if you're using oil. The problem is just that it doesn't give off a lot of light because the amount of smoke and everything it produces. It's surprisingly not a very effective method. Candles be better. All right. They're good for heat though.
That's true.
Right.
One of the main reasons they were probably used.
Yep, heat and the light is also convenient. All right. You guys proceed in, and you guys can see more and more bones. Becomes readily apparent that detritus is in fact mounds of bodies. And as you kind of get further in, you can see that it looks that the bones and the bodies had been ritualistically organized. You can see them lining the interior dome, decorating the walls and the floor, and rather obscene creations.
Does this appear to be a religious intent, or just people were bored and it looks like Skyrim bodybuilding?
Give me a religion check.
I mean, I could have done it.
I look at the Varric.
Actually, I'll do a religion check, but my religion is not all of that.
So yeah, I just lean over to Varric. They supposed to look like that?
A religion is actually an int-based skill, so it's not as high as it should be.
Yeah, but you use your wisdom to proselytize, and you're in to remember what you're proselytizing.
Which really is entirely optional.
Does that mean mega churches are run by bards who didn't take proficiency in religion?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly what
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Definitely religious. Absolutely none of the gods that are worshipped here. This is some kind of fiend.
Oh boy, cults.
Would I be able to make like an Arcana check to try to figure out like what they were attempting to achieve here? Is this just like they were doing some like religious ritual, or were they like trying to like open a gate or something?
Give me an Arcana check.
I can give you guidance. Oh.
So, you're looking over this as if it were a religious ritual meant to achieve some kind of magical end.
Yeah, not knowing anything about the religion, but more focusing on like is it arranged in magically significant ways to achieve a certain effect?
It is arranged in a magically significant manner. You can also tell it worked. The bones are all exhibiting the kinds of cracking and damage associated with a rather potent ritual. By the looks of it, and especially by the scorch mark in the middle of all this, they were attempting to stuff a demon into a corporeal vessel.
Oh, great! They're making demon hosts.
That's not good. I mean,
Yeah, they really should
And
have gone with the
let's
sergeant.
see,
They outrun
with
corporals.
a 30, there is one other thing you can determine. The practitioners were gnolls.
Oh, great.
Were they from the grassy knoll?
Oh, they're from a grassy knoll, and wait a minute.
you
You said this was
a dragon.
10 months hence that this seems to have all taken place.
Yep.
Crap.
Didn't we kill like a demonic gnoll thing like 6 months ago?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I think we killed the because that was
Excuse me, I have
not
to
too
step away
far
for a
from
moment.
where we are. Because we were in the plains of Sargash for that, and that's only 10, 15 days south of here. So if it was Knowles that took this place over, made this sacrifice to do this demon thing, and then we killed that, what were we calling him?
I don't remember.
I know we gave him a
Oh.
name.
We'll call him Jeffy.
No, we were calling him something to distinguish who he was. But he was like the big bad Knoll, and we killed him. It was an F.
Oh, the Flind.
The Flynn, yeah. But he showed signs of not being a normal being. I don't think we ever did.
If we recall, when we killed him, like his body like got immediately like exploded as a fractal tree of spiky metal.
Yeah, and then it rained blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
They stabbed me.
Yeah, so maybe he was the demon. And
Uh,
if this was done by Knowles, we're outside of the time frame because we killed them more recently than 10 months ago. Unless there's more Knowles, but we didn't see any.
Well,
indication that
it's
there
what I was
more
thinking
than
was like
one.
they summoned a guy and then we killed it and just accidentally the entire demonic invasion.
Yeah.
I came back to accidentally an entire demonic invasion.
Yeah.
Because remember, there's the halflings too.
Yeah, we did.
That
mean, if
ritualistic
it's the
circular
same
room
one,
with the
though.
halflings. Yeah, but that was those Knowles that we killed was more recently than 10 months ago. From your medical checking, this here happened 10 months ago.
Right. Yeah.
We dealt with those Knowles less than 10 months ago.
I mean, it's
Was
possible.
it less than 10 months ago?
Yes.
Okay.
It's possible that more were summoned between.
Yeah, but also
This
that
summer.
dude that turned into a spiky metal tree thing there was something wrong about that whole thing, remember?
That's what they were just talking about. That was 6 months ago. That's what we think was summoned here.
Yeah.
It's possible that between it being summoned and you guys killing it, there were more summoned by either this group or similar groups in other villages.
It's true. It's a good point.
We should keep an eye out, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're in immediate danger.
Yeah, it's more along the lines of knowledge we have now.
Actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna take a look around the area from the sky. Just light something up if you need me to come back, and I'm going to wild shape into what flies.
Typically things with wings.
Penguin.
Typically, things with wings.
Chicken. Ostrich.
Well, with God as my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
They actually can.
Yeah, they just suck at it.
No, it's a
Yeah, they-
reference to a skit.
Oh yeah, I should have caught that. I feel bad now.
I'm uncultured. I don't feel bad about not catching it.
Alrighty. So you said that you were transforming, wild shaping,
Yeah,
and flying.
I just need to find something that flies and is below challenge rating 3. Which there's really not a lot of.
A pigeon,
Yeah,
a rooster,
I'm gonna be turning into CR0 stuff apparently.
a crow, a hawk.
Never
Is that an
more.
eagle? What's your CR limit?
CR3?
That really iconic bird that makes the monkey noises.
Ah,
The
here.
what?
Flying snake, a tiny beast at CR 1/8. That's the highest CR thing that flies, tied with Bloodhawk.
You turn to a flying snake.
I'll turn into a Bloodhawk and at least might fit in around here.
So you turn to a bird.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you flying?
Just around looking at the immediate surroundings of this village. See how far it is until there's stuff that's not destroyed. If there's anything moving on the outskirts of the village, that sort of thing. Basically just pulling perimeter.
All right. You start flying. How high you going?
I'll say like 500 feet.
All right. Well, you can see the hilly forests to the north, farmland around, grassy hills to the northwest. There's nothing for miles.
Yeah, I've got 4 hours until wild chip wears off, so I'll just keep going until either the party starts moving, lights something for me to come back, or something starts happening.
I just fire a basket arrow straight up.
All right. You start flying, circling and circling, circling some more. You spot nothing worth noting, not out in the sea nor on land, just wilderness.
I
Well,
kind of figured. It's just one less thing for the party to worry about while they're doing their investigation.
yeah. While he's doing that, can we check out the rest of this hill fort to see if there's any valuables left behind? Or secrets and hidden things?
Sure. Give me an investigation check. Yeah, you go poking around, and you, in addition to a couple bodies that look to have been hiding when they died, you do find a rather odd looking body. It is laying its back on top of a staggered pile of furniture and supply barrels in what looks to be a storeroom, with all the items in it shoved to the back, and this individual lying basically in the middle. 1 second. Okay. What was it? All right. With the body laying on top of it, like clearly visible from the door. Let me see if I can draw an image on a snip tool. Kind of like this. With all that stuff in the back, looks like it was hurriedly tossed into that pile.
All right. Can I check and see if he's if this is like rigged up to like explode or something? Like this is like supposed to be a last stand, and they just left his body there as last fuck you. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
Like moving the body would trigger the trap.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. So, very nice. So you do notice two things. One, that there is a glyph of warding on the back wall behind all this. Secondly, there is a button right near that glyph of warding.
I take it we shouldn't press the button.
This button is also buried behind all this crap.
Okay. Can I just like without touching anything, just kind of edge around and poke the glyph of warding and cast Identify as a ritual? Basically, there's several effects glyphs of warding can have. I want to know which one this is.
All right.
I have prepared explosive rooms this morning in the event of somebody touching my glyph of warding. The most dickish trap. Glyph of warding rules. Cast fireball if somebody touches it.
Oh, no. My favorite one is put glyph of warding on something if someone uses Identify on it.
Oh, that way anybody can touch it, but only if they use Identify
Yes,
will blow
but if they
up.
identify, it blows up.
Well, touching
I
it
love
doesn't
it.
seem to trigger it. Hey, wizard, go identify it. Kaboom.
Yeah, this is an explosive rune.
Okay. Does the Identify tell me if it's a link to that button or some other trigger?
Let me see.
No, it's just going off.
So, it does not have that detail.
Okay. Screw it. I think I have it prepared today. Let me just double check on that. Fuck no. Yeah, I just cast Dispel Magic on the Glyph of Warding.
You hear the distant sound of ethereal glass shattering as the spell fades from existence. The glyph is gone.
All right, let's take a look at these the loot here.
Sorry, run that by me again.
Well, since we've secured it of traps, so that was the only trap I found. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we've got here for loot.
Well, let's see. There's some scribe robes on the corpse. Some sandals, some boxes of furs, some couple boxes of spoiled grain, a box containing, by the looks of it, very carefully measured sticks. Another box contains what look to be hundreds of multi-sided bits of stone, all geometric in shape.
Ah,
A box full of like little carved figures of dudes.
Oh, we're taking their D&D set. We are playing D&D, Gilbert. You have no idea what you've started.
Let's see. Yeah, in general, it's just a lot of like storage supply, like the kind of shit you'd stuff into your crawl space.
We found their basement.
That is not the kind of stuff I put in my crawl space.
I found the dead bodies stink, so I stopped putting them there.
Yeah, my crawl space is just filled with all my parents' out of season holiday decorations.
But yeah, you move all the stuff around. Glyph of warding's gone. Bodies at the side.
Did the body have any loot?
Yeah, scribe robes. They're still rather nice, despite the fact that a body rot inside them. And then you look
All
at
right.
the back, and yeah, okay, maybe the meat juices seeped a little far into the backside.
All right. I guess I'll just follow that up by doing a detect magic ritual and kind of looking around the hill for it with that.
Yes. Actually, 1 second on that part. Yes, you are detecting an aura of magic. Abjuration on the other side of the back wall.
Push the button.
Yeah, sure. Push the button.
All right, everybody clear out. I'm pushing the button.
yeah, I'm already stepping away before you do that.
All right. Sorry, who pushed it?
Oh, well, the entire party backed away,
Okay.
and I pushed it.
All right, you push it. You hear a rumble, a click, and a series of clunk, 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 clunk. Sound like a chain ratcheting. And the sound of stone grinding on stone as the wall pulls back and parts. You can see a passageway kind of extending deeper into the ground from the set of doors. Sorry, the set of doors. And in addition to that, you can see a sign. faintly glowing glyph on it, which blooms with a dim light. I need from you a Constitution saving throw.
All right. This is versus poison.
No.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, you are incapacitated by excruciating pain. Your mind is pain. All your senses are causing you pain. You are now incapacitated.
So I just drop, like I don't get blown back or anything.
Indeed. You are presumably writhing on the ground in crippling agony. The rest of you guys can hear him.
That doesn't sound good.
Nope. I believe the good doctor is needed.
I sprung the trap.
The good father goes forward to see what's going on. Yeah.
All right, you said you're going to see
Bueller.
what's going on?
Yeah.
All right, you step in there. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, crap.
You also are incapacitated by excruciating, crippling pain.
No, well, that ain't good. Hey, Enderman, what the hell is going on in there? You smart?
It sounds like it was a trap of some kind.
Well, thank you. I got that part.
Indeed. Let's see here.
Did I fish them out?
Can you fish them out?
I mean, I've got Thorn Whip. It'll hurt a little bit, but it'll get them out.
Honestly, it doesn't sound like it's going to add more to what's already going on.
Oh,
there.
before you do that, I mean, can I get line of sight on either of them without seeing whatever the fuck he did to that wall?
Let's see. Freeman? Sorry, not Freeman. Rourke? No. He's too far into the room. Varric? Yes, he's
Okay.
right nearby.
Can I just take an end of a rope and a mage hand and just tie a quick knot on like the ankle of Varric and just kind of pull him back into cover here?
Mm-hmm. You do so.
Does he stop writhing in pain?
Varric, you're being dragged across the ground, and you thought it couldn't hurt any worse, and now it hurts even worse. And then they stop dragging you, and it just goes back to hurting horribly.
Okay. Can I cast Identify on him? I don't actually have it prepared as a non-ritual, so it'll just take 10 minutes as I do this ritual cast of Identify on him.
Yeah,
All right.
please hold while the secondary doctor diagnoses you.
I'll just hang out here then.
Oh no, Interven's an
indeed.
ambulance.
Not like you have much of a choice.
The two of you are in agonizing pain. Rourke, the pain stops for you first after a minute.
All right.
And then a few seconds later, Varric, the pain stops for you as well. Intervene, you have 9 minutes before your Identify finishes.
Indeed. I do intend to finish it.
I started describing what it was like.
All right. Well, I don't immediately get up. I'd like to look around from my position without potentially triggering that again.
Okay.
Because I'm still in the blast radius of whatever the fuck that was. You said that there was a glyph on the like a sign of some kind in front.
Mm-hmm.
Am I like kind of below that, but I can look and see it?
Yeah.
Is it still there? Is it still glowing?
Do. Making sure I got all the technicalities for this effect correct before I answer.
And I'd also like to specify I'm not looking directly at it. I'm just trying to, use my peripherals.
Alrighty. So yeah, the sign is still there, and it is still producing that light.
Okay. About how far away is the base of the signpost, like from me?
6 feet.
All right, I like to close my eyes and roll towards the signpost till I hit it.
All right.
Am I able to?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the? Is it? Are we talking like a American street signpost, or are we talking about like a rancher's welcome signpost?
Street sign.
Okay, I'd like to knock it down and like grab it and rotate it 180 degrees as I'm knocking it down, so the glyph goes down into the ground away from me.
All right. Give me an athletics check.
Can I use a crowbar
Yeah.
to help free it up initially?
Yeah.
Good. Otherwise, I probably won't succeed.
All right. Yeah, you managed to pry it loose and pin it down to the ground. It's still radiating the light.
But it's facing the ground now.
Yep.
All right. All right. I'd like to stand up and look at it.
Okay.
With it facing away, nothing happens.
What a weird fucking wording.
Don't tell me it's just seeing the light. That'd be some bullshit.
I know. It's one of those things that I'm confirming to make sure I'm not like misunderstanding how this functions. I'm going to go with like, yeah, the light still glows, but no, you don't feel crippling pain
Without-
wash over you.
Yeah, without looking directly at the glyph itself. Okay, then I'll take and drag the sign out to intervene.
Intervene, you hear the sound of scraping metal on stone.
Hey, wizard!
If you've been possessed by a
you.
demon,
Please press 1.
No, I drag it out, and as I'm dragging it out, hey, wizard, I got a toy for you to play with. This
Okay.
thing makes your head fucking split if you look at the glyph. I have the glyph pointing at the ground right now.
all right. Can I just like reach my hand around the edge to touch the glyph and use an identify ritual on it that way?
Yeah.
I do so.
If it works the way I think it does, Faradul's getting a new shield.
What, just strapping it on there, just kind of aiming it at people?
Yeah, and then we'll have like one of those like spring-loaded curtains that like that splits apart when you pull the little cord behind the shield.
Ah. Yeah, it's just a shame I don't use shields all that much.
All right.
We've created the magical shield to go fuck yourself.
You touch it, 10 minutes pass. It's symbol. Pain. Perhaps some slight variation on the spell, because boy howdy is it wording fucking weird sometimes.
All right, if he says that, could I mean, obviously this was a glyph of some kind, an arcanic ritual. Could I attempt to draw a partial render of it in the dirt? I'm intending to not complete it.
Okay.
Symbol is a spell. So they like enchanted this as like a glyph on this thing to do it, but
I
they
was unaware of it.
yeah. Neat thing is,
Fire?
if you move it more than 10 feet from the original casting location, the glyph ends. So no shield idea, I'm afraid.
Okay.
But it does mean if you drag it like 3 more feet that direction, it will no longer be a problem.
All right.
5
would
inches,
you like me
actually.
to do that?
You're like right at the edge of it. It's
Would you
like
like me
5
to do
inches.
that?
Yes.
All right. I nudge it over the line.
The light disappears.
And then I dramatically flip it over where everyone can see it.
It's a plain copper disc.
Before he does that, I cast a light cantrip on it. No, I'm kidding.
It's a plain glowing copper disc.
I don't have the light cantrip.
Still, copper disc. Nice. We can add that to the loot. That's got to be worth something. Anyway, what else was revealed when he pushed that button?
Yeah, what's
corridor.
behind the magic door?
What's behind the secret door and the secret sign of crippling, agonizing pain? Why
I'm surprised
it looks...
that doesn't deal damage. Does it incapacitate you?
Yeah.
Huh.
With agonizing pain. Yeah. Symbol actually has a lot of neat little abilities that aren't just fucking kill things. Although it does have that option. But yeah, no, there's behind the secret door and the secret sign is a secret staircase.
I like secret staircases.
Made of secret stone.
Call it a pound, Gilbert. The copper disc.
Yeah.
All right. 1 pound of copper added to the inventory. Disc shaped. Oh, how long did our boat journey take for the whole fabricate and scrying spell stuff that we were talking about?
I'm gonna need you to remind me what was being talked about.
Using fabricate to make a platinum mirror for the scrying focus.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
For Neelice, I'm gonna call you Nala at some point here because of the N. For Neelice to make the scrying scroll for Interven to copy. The scrying scroll will take longer, but the focus was the intent. Because now we have that. So, Interven, if you wanted to note that down.
Sure.
The 1,000 gold piece platinum mirror.
Yep. I have noted it down. How long will it take him to... let's see, scribe the scroll.
4 weeks.
Okay. So... He's like 2 days into it. 2 of 40.
Yeah.
Alright, but we can note that down. I'll note that down.
But yeah, the secret stairs.
Well, fair duel.
Well, I'm leading the way. Almonds lead the way.
With his brazier light.
Yep. This
I will
little
happily
light of
supply him
mine.
with oil. I will happily supply him with oil for this. This is a new meme. Walking around with a 3-foot brazier as a light source.
The memes.
Alrighty. You start walking down the secret stairs behind the secret door. As they spiral down and down and down and down some more.
And down, down, down.
The air gets colder and cooler and cooler until eventually you reach the end with the stairs opening up into a moderately sized stone chamber.
Neat.
You can see in this room at the far end another door. This one of distinctly different architectural style.
All right.
The
Well, that's neat.
stone, the
Interesting, at
stone,
least.
the stonework of the door and its frame look almost like like water-worn cyclopean rocks, kind of interspliced together, as opposed to the mortar and right angles that consist most of the brickwork. It looks very organic.
Interesting.
The door itself has a glowing blue kind of warding magical boundary overlaid it. And you can see kneeling, facing the doorway you guys are coming from, a large, almost crystalline looking skinned humanoid.
Well, that's weird.
Despite the musculature of its physique looking almost Olympian, its face is grotesque and malformed. A series of eyes are painted over its body, and it simply kneels there.
Who's gonna say hi?
Does it look, just real quick, does it look like a statue? Because you said crystalline.
It looks.
Or is it breathing and,
It is not breathing. It looks statue-like in that regard. It is statuesque, yes.
Okay.
The best way I could try to describe the skin is you know how polished like granite countertops will have the like crystalline speckling inside that kind of gives that glisten to it.
Mhm.
It's like that, but blue shifted.
Well, I think it's time to do a detect magic ritual.
Yes, you're detecting magic in this room. The walls are infused with it, and well, that door and door frame at the far edge are just a bit outside of your radius. They're sitting at 40 feet from you.
Well, can I move to get them in range?
Yeah, okay. You step forward 10 feet, getting him in range. very potent abjuration magic, very strongly abjured. And as you get in that range, that humanoid figure, the large one in the middle of the room, gets up off of its knees and stands there, facing you.
Greetings.
It does not respond, although it does seem to have a mouth.
I also attempt Elvish, Draconic, and Primordial.
It does not respond.
I throw out Celestial and Giant.
Giant?
Giant.
You speak in Giant. And light begins to glow from all those eyes painted on its body.
What color?
And it begins to take an aggressive stance.
Well,
Roll
boy.
initiative.
Well, this thing really doesn't like giants. What language did you try intervene? Draconic, Elvish, Common.
I did Common, Elvish, Draconic, and Primordial.
Primordial, okay. So we haven't actually tried Dwarvish.
Alrighty. Rurik. Oh, hold on. What's up there, Intervin?
Huh?
You're typing.
I'm good.
Alright. Rurik.
All right, I know I only have 6 seconds. What language would be counter to giant? Like what? Who's the enemy of the giants? What language would that be?
History check. You're uncertain.
All right.
The giants in their history have fought and fought and conquered basically at least one of any of the smaller races and have been fighting any and all of the bigger races. It's a violent world.
Yeah, no, I'm just don't have a lot of book knowledge, so my character wouldn't really be able to help. And now we know giant is bad to this guy. What would this guy consider good? That's what I'm thinking, because he looks like some sort of combat designed thing for fighting giants, probably. So I guess I will.
Draconic, maybe? Oh no, we tried that. Fuck, I don't know.
What are you doing, Rourke?
Yeah, because I had tried Celestial first, right? And nothing happened when I spoke Celestial. Just want to verify. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm taking my turn. All right then. Where's the door from here? The one we came in?
Presumably you're like right in the doorframe.
I would have stepped forward with Intervin when he was trying to communicate to the thing.
Okay, it's 10 feet back.
All right, then I'd like to back up 10 feet and ready a hold my action to close the door if the party retreats through it, or if they don't, and somebody determines how to communicate with this thing without it trying to kill us, then join the party again. So I'm holding to close the door once the party is through it.
All right, fair duel.
So are we not attacking him first?
Yes, we are. Kill it.
Oh, all right. I rage, and then I charge him.
I think we were not killing it.
No, I wasn't killing it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, you charge forward 30 feet.
How many hits?
1.
$13 magic damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alrighty. This guy. So, the eyes painted all over its body's open, emitting blinding light.
That's pretty bright.
Indeed. You guys imagine it'll be rather hard to shoot that thing. And then it will... Actually, that's all it can do at this exact moment. But it will circle around you, Faradul, standing now between you and the party. Its back is to you. That'll be its move. Varric.
How far is Faradul from me?
30 feet.
30 feet. Can I see him?
Can you see him?
Yes.
Well,
Around the monster.
he is on the other side of a monster emitting blindingly bright lights. Yeah, you can sort of see him.
Okay, good. Then I am going to bless him, the champion, and Faya with a blessing.
Yeah.
Here, boys. And that's all I'm gonna do. And back up a little bit. I don't want to get close to this thing. Back up a little bit.
Okay. How far is a little bit?
20, 25 feet.
Okay. The champion.
Well, he shall charge in to put the big guy in a sandwich.
He is blessed.
Indeed, he is.
Get the
Check his bonus. Step it up. Oh wait, my bad. He has another one.
He should have 4.
No, 4 is only when he's hasted.
Two hits.
Excellent.
You gain action surge.
No. Huh. Interesting. And that'll be his turn.
Alrighty. His blows are not magical, right?
Yep, correct.
Yeah, they don't appear particularly effective. Intervene.
Well, I reach into my pouch of ball bearings and cast Animate Object. I then, as a bonus action, command the 10 flying ball bearings to pelt the monster.
Five hits.
Wow.
Okay.
20 AC. Actually, 20 or 21.
33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to back up away from him. In fact, I don't even need to be in line of sight of him. Clear the area for melee people.
All right.
Let's see. It's Amtar after me. So Amtar's going to poke in and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. And I need it to make a wisdom save.
Does Tasha's have a restriction on it regarding an int?
Yeah, creatures with score of 4 or less are not affected.
All right. The spell fizzles.
Okay, he backs up with me.
Alrighty. Fea?
All right. I'll get angry, raise my great sword up, charge and slash. No. I am too lucky to roll on that one.
Okay. Hit.
All right. I will invoke my fire rune. Reroll the one. All right, so 22 damage, 7 of which is fire, the rest slashing. And he needs to make a strength saving throw. I'm sure he's very bad at that, right?
So strength save?
Yes. Yeah, 23 passes.
All right.
Too bad I can't be like, I'm lucky, you have to reroll.
Huh.
I think it only works on me. And that's it.
All right, Isha.
She is just going to fire off a ray of frost at this thing.
Disadvantage on the attack roll.
Why?
Blinding light.
Ah.
Or more accurately, it's she's shooting into the sun.
On such a big target, though, it's
Yeah.
easy to hit.
She'll then back up to me.
All right. Rourke.
Alrighty then. I'll cast magic weapon on my crossbow. With spell scroll that Intervin gave me. I don't remember what the check is off the top of my head. It's Arcana, right?
Yeah, for spell scrolls, yeah.
It's a level 1 spell that is out of my knowledgeable spells.
What spell were you casting?
Magic weapon.
I don't think that passes. Let's see here. So this is a spell that is not on your spell list and above the level that you can normally cast?
Yes, although yeah, I'm not an arcane trickster, so it wouldn't matter. I was gonna say, unless arcane trickster has ability to cast it, but
Yeah, okay, so that's a DC 18.
okay.
So
All
that
right.
failed.
Yep.
If you fail to cast a scroll, you must make an intelligence saving throw of the same DC.
Okay.
And Underdark, you didn't post the table
Okay.
in the rules section. I don't think.
Indeed, I did not.
And I keep fucking misplacing it.
I don't think I ever gave it to you.
Did you?
Not that I recall.
Maybe I'm misremembering. Indeed. A mishap has occurred.
Mm-hmm.
The DM shall have the list and describe the effects. Under. Help a fellow DM out.
Yeah, yes, roll a d6.
3.
The spell affects a random location within range.
Fea has a magic sword.
Okay.
No, it's touch, isn't it?
Yes, magic weapon is touch.
Okay.
So it's a random location that I can touch. That would be Intervin.
Incorrect. A random location that is in your area to touch. So, roll me a d8. You enchant the fucking corner of the door.
Excellent. I pick off the door and throw it to Fea. Use this.
The spell doesn't actually take because it's a structure, not an object. The word choice there was intended as comedic because you basically just got the wall.
All right. Well, then, well, that didn't work, and then I will recommend Intervin shoot him in the face. Bonus action help Intervin. End my turn.
All right. Faraduel.
Oh, we're swinging for the fences.
Hit, hit, hit.
Oh, yeah.
Do you crit on 19s?
Oh, wait. Ooh.
Yes, the champion does crit on a 19.
No, not champion. Me.
I think the only class that has a reduction to its critical hit number is the champion fighter. I believe the barbarian gets an extended critical hit, though. Like,
Yes, yes.
dice.
Yeah, more dice. Yep. Just wanted to make sure because I did remember critical was mentioned, but yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing champion gets going for it, and it gets an extra fighting of the style at 7th level.
Okay, that's some good hits.
And that's all magic damage, so.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Nope, that be it.
This guy. So, I will be needing. Let's see. Yep, we'll use this. The golem will emit a burst of blinding light. I need. Let's see. This would be Fea, the champion, and Faraduel, definitely. Let's see. Rourke can see it. Wait, where's Sleuth in it, Ash? He rolled earlier.
Did he?
Sleuth, you here?
Yeah, I was dealing with my dog
He
when
was
I
17.
Okay. Yeah, toss me another card. Sleuth.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have been backing up, moving closer, or staying in your position?
Staying in position, I guess.
Okay. I will need to sit this. Let's see. Where the fuck was I? All right. Constitution saving throw from Faraduel, Fea, Nillis, Rurik, and the champion. Varric, did you back the fuck up around the corner with Intervin?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Those 3 still have bless on them now, so that does help them on their saves.
Oh, right, yeah. Actually, the champion's just going to re-roll his. Yeah, that's much better. And I just get a 14.
Fea, pass. Champion. What's his final number? 17?
17.
Pass. Faraduel, fail.
Yeah.
Nillis, pass. Rurik, fail. All right, so that's Rurik and Faraduel who failed. Yeah, you guys, your eyes burn from that, and you are blinded and stunned. Those of you who succeeded on your saves are not blinded, but are stunned. Until the end of their next turn. All right. That's this fucker. All right, Varric.
I seen that bright flash of light, right?
Yeah, it was already bright, and then it got even brighter for a moment.
And then it dimmed back down. All right, when it dims back down, I'm gonna peep in and check, make sure everyone did a quick check, make sure everyone's still standing. And let's see. Are the 3 that are blessed, are they around the monster?
Yep.
Distance?
From you?
Yeah.
25 feet and 30 feet.
25 feet, all right. I am going to they are within 30 feet. I am going to add them. I'm going to bond them together with a protective bond, and then I'm going to step back around the corner. A protective bond gives them the first roll gets an additional D4.
All right.
And if they're 30 feet from either one of them, they can teleport as a reaction to the other one.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Nihilus.
Stunned.
Champion.
Not stunned, but he's not blinded, but stunned.
Indeed. Interven.
Okay, I look back around the corner. And how bad off does he look?
Injured.
I cast Banishment on him. I need him to make a Charisma save.
Let me confirm a detail here. Because banishment would be interplanar travel, yes?
Yes, it would be traveling to a harmless demi-plane if it's native to this one.
Let's see then. The spell would fail then. Yeah, the spell would fail. The target is in a location that the spell cannot complete that banishment.
Okay. Well, then I back away.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so that's champion, intervene, Amtar.
He runs.
Alright. Fea. Alright, Fea's stunned.
Ouchie. My eyes hurt.
Didn't you pass your save?
Oh, wait, I forgot. My turn. I have the bonus action for the animated objects.
Oh, yeah, don't forget your animated objects. They can't see, can they?
They don't have eyes. They're just ball bearings.
Yep. For all I know, man, you might got some kind of Disney animated objects.
Fuck no.
I drew little eyes on there for you.
They have like the little googly eye stick-ons, but they're non-functional. Was that 5 more hits?
5 hits.
All right, 34 more bludgeoning damage.
Oof. He is more injured. Anything else?
No, I just forgot to do that before I had Amtar retreat.
Yep. Amtar retreats. Fea. Okay, so yeah, your eyes hurt. You're not blinded, but you are stunned. Isha.
Retreats.
Rurik.
Done. And
And blind. Faradul.
Stunned and blind.
This thing.
Stunned and blind.
No. God, I'm so... It does it. The light flares up again.
Oh, God damn it.
Constitution saving throw from Faradul. Well, actually, hold on. Those of you who are blind, don't bother. Fea, Nillis, and the champion. Alrighty. You guys are not blinded, but y'all stunned. Those of you who can't see shit, Varric, it's your turn. Varric.
Well, frick. I'm gonna. Can I see the creature?
Yeah. It's like staring into the sun, but you can see it.
I am going. No, I think that's a bad idea. Never mind. I was going to shoot it with guiding bolt, but I think it made like radiant damage, and it is a glowing sun.
Well, more it's a golem with eyes all over it that shine with the radiance of the sun.
Right. Yeah. Same thing. They're already blessed. They're already bonded. Is any of them hurt? Have y'all been injured?
No, actually.
No, I didn't think so. I know it's.
No, he's just stun locking.
All right. How far are they from me? 25 feet. The party. How far are they from me? 25 feet?
They're within 30 feet.
Okay. I am going to step out and touch. Which one? Faradul. And cast. Where is it at? If this will work. Will Lesser Restoration cure him of his stunned condition?
Is that what
Not
you're doing?
stunned.
Oh, you're not stunned? I thought you were
No,
stunned.
not anymore. I am blind.
Okay, well, I know it'll cure you of your blinded condition.
I don't want to see.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do it then. Oh, that's right. It's blasting y'all with a bright light. I'm not gonna do anything then. I'm just gonna stay hidden. Cause yeah. I don't have any options here. I'm a healer with no one to heal or no one to buff because I've buffed them already. So pass.
Are you just hanging out over there?
I'm gonna stay behind the door. Yeah, there's nothing I can do technically.
Well,
There's.
Hold on. You ran 30 feet out there to go to touch him.
Oh no, I changed that. I'm not. V didn't want me to cure the blindness because I realized that. Yeah, no.
All right.
I'm not going out there. I'm just gonna stay behind the door because
All
there's
right.
really no need for Varric to go out there.
Nillis.
Stunned again.
Champion. Stunned. Intervin.
Well, I go back around the corner, and let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna cast slow on him. I need him to make a wisdom save. Yeah, that passes. And the ball bearings attack. Six hit this time,
Six.
I think.
Yep, 6 hits.
For 42 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, fuck.
And then I back up more.
It is bloodied. Alrighty. Boop 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 boo. Amtar, Fea on deck.
Retreating.
Alright. Fea stun locked. Isha.
Also retreating.
Rourke. Stun locked.
I'm just blind. You said
Oh,
stun
that's
until the end
right,
of
that's
my
right,
turn.
that's right. You were previously blinded. Indeed.
Yes.
So yes. So you're just you're not either. So you can do stuff.
Okay, so I'm not blind right now.
Yeah, yeah. If you're blind, you don't have to worry about the stun lock. The strobe lights flashing, causing you to have epilepsy, except you don't have eyes to see.
All right. Well, I will. Could I take a half step over so I get behind the door frame after I take a shot?
Yeah, sure.
That's where I
Yes,
thought
you-
I was to close the door, but apparently I was just standing in the door frame. Then I'll take a shot at him.
All right.
Can I aim? Have a required movement this turn.
I'm gonna go with no. Yeah, you can aim.
Yes. All right, that's it.
All
I
right.
duck behind the door so I can see.
No, I mean you're blind. Like you physically cannot see. The light has blinded you.
Oh, okay. So I was suffering from the blind condition. That's what I asked at the start of my turn, because I would have did things different. But I guess if I'm aiming, then it doesn't really matter.
I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood what you meant. Yes, like you are physically blinded.
Okay.
You see darkness.
Yep.
Faradul.
So I'm gonna go swing my hammer anyway at the bad guy in front of me because
Alright.
he didn't move. What's the penalty for being blind?
Disadvantage.
Roger that. Hey.
God damn. 2 hits.
Eat a dick. You
Indeed,
damn
as it gets
flashbang.
only more damaged.
The almond farmer is not a fan of raves.
This thing. Okay, it's gonna start decking you in the schnoz, Faradul.
Alright, well, now I can see it coming.
Indeed.
Damn.
Runic
Alright.
Shield.
What's that do?
You have to re-roll. As a reaction, when I see a creature get hit by an attack, I can protect it. The attack must re-roll its attack roll and use a new roll. Runic Shield on the nat 20.
Nice.
Alright.
So that is uno. Wait, no, it's still 2 hits. No, wait, no, that's 1 hit. My bad.
If you rolled a 3 and still hit you,
I was gonna say a 13 hits you. That's
Yeah,
scary.
well, I was just seeing the other plus 10.
21,
So
30, yeah.
yeah,
28 points of magical bludgeoning damage as it punches you in the schnoz.
Roger.
Damn.
Varric.
Yeah. So Barrick is again gonna peek out, and nobody seems to be hurt. So, I mean, a couple of people are blind, but you know, nothing I can do about that. I have, I know what I can do. Eric's gonna pull out his light crossbow and shoot at him. Can I do that? And then step back behind the corner.
I'm sorry. I keep having shit going on in the background. Could you repeat?
I said, can I pull my light crossbow, step around the corner, shoot at the thing, and then step back?
Yeah. Attack roll disadvantage.
Don't worry, if I hit one of y'all, I can heal you.
Miss.
Miss?
Miss.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right.
Step back around the corner, yeah.
Nillis.
I'm not stunned or blinded? Question mark.
You're not. You haven't failed to save against blindness, have you?
Nope.
Then no, you're all good.
All right. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
You actually get a turn.
I'm going to cast Blight on this guy. 30-foot range. Constitution save. Plants have disadvantage. Or 26 necrotic damage, have on a successful save.
Con.
Yeah. DC 17. Then how big of a creature can fit into this room in melee with the guy?
You can get a large one in.
Alright. I will go ahead and wild shape into a cave bear then.
Oh shit, he fails, taking 26 necrotic.
I think cave bears. I'm gonna double check on cave bear real quick. I'm just gonna be going into melee and wild shaping into something that is large.
Alrighty. Anything else other than
Ooh,
that? Oh,
giant scorpion is large.
okay.
Alright, big scorpion. That's it for me.
Champion.
Oh, we're gonna do some hacking and slashing right now.
All right.
What about chopping that meat?
No, you can't chop too well with a. Well, actually, I guess you could with a greatsword.
What is a great sword but a giant meat cleaver?
This is a valid point. Ooh, nice.
2 hits. Intervin, you're on deck.
33 non-magical damage.
Alrighty. Intervene.
I look around the corner and blast it with water jet.
Disadvantage on the attack roll. Miss.
All right, and then the ball bearings attack.
Three hits.
For 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and then I go back around the corner.
Alright, it's not doing great. Amtar retreats, and I assume Isha's retreating?
Yeah.
Fea.
Are we retreating?
None of your melee buddies have retreated.
Oh, okay. Then I'd keep slashing.
Kill it till it dies.
After getting big.
Those hit.
And that'll be it.
Alright. And Rourke.
The dice are not my friend. That's it.
Alright. Faradul.
Here we go. Oh, I need to go back.
One hit.
Damn. Low whack.
Alrighty. That all?
Yeah.
It's going to start punching you.
Okay. That's
15,
one hit.
25. $29 points of magical bludgeoning.
Ow.
Varric.
Okay, Varric is gonna step around the corner and shoot at it again. Since nobody seems to be, I mean, it's hitting people, but it's
You could unblind me. I'm right by you.
okay. Then I'm gonna reach out and touch Rurik and unblind him.
Alright. Less restoration.
Yeah.
You expend the spell slot. The spell slot, well, I should say the spell fails.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I suppose then, if that didn't work, I'm gonna use a bonus action since I'm a monk to shoot at it. I think I can do that, right? Wait, let me look.
I don't think so.
No, I didn't attack. If I attacked the first action, I could have took an unarmed strike, but I didn't attack. So yeah.
Alrighty. Nillis.
I am a scorpion. I'm
Yes.
going to beat the shit out of this thing. Let's see. Do. 4 on both of these. 23 hit.
Yes.
That is 10 magical bludgeoning damage, and the target is grappled. It doesn't mention a size restriction.
Alright.
Escape DC is 12.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Champion.
Well, we're gonna do the same sword dance there. Ooh. 47 non-magical damage.
Alrighty. Intervene. It is now looking pretty damn beat up.
All right, I come around the corner and blast it with water jet.
Alright, disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah,
Miss.
and then the ball bearings attack.
Four hits.
.24 bludgeoning damage.
That is enough to kill it. The ball bearings smashing into the stonework as it crumples. And as it does so, all of those eyes open at once with a blinding burst of light as the creature unleashes an ear-splitting, deafening howl. I need a Constitution saving throw from Wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Isha and Amtar are far enough away at this point, I assume, yes? They've been
Yes.
running this entire time because it was
Yes,
way beyond them.
Yeah, they are out.
Wisdom, you say?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Is this a charm effect?
Nope.
This thing just loves attacking our senses.
Varric.
I guess
Wisdom
I'm gonna
save.
make sure. What kind of save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Champion's going. Damn.
Okay, so Fea, Rurik, and the champion fail that. The rest of you pass. Those of you that failed are frightened and deaf. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, did I pass? I was fading
yeah,
there.
You,
Okay.
you passed. You passed. The howl ends, and you can see thin, crackling beams of arcane light stretching from the eyes on this dead golem, a few of them at least, stretching into the eye sockets of the blinded party members, with several more kind of stretching off ethereally in random directions.
I've still got the golem grappled, right? Can I just kind of shake it?
Mhm.
Just kind of knock that off, fucko.
These ethereal strings remain connected to the burned out eyes of your blind party members.
Or just bring it over here for a second. Like bring it out of that room.
Yeah. I'll just move it wherever Interbin wants it.
You can see these ethereal strings kind of like the ends staying almost stationary. As you pull the body over, they all shift to point to the previous points in space that they were, with some of them still connected to your blind party members' eyes.
How heavy is it, the body?
Extremely. I am probably being generous in terms of its ability to be carried by that scorpion. It is solid stone and it is 10 feet tall.
I throw a blanket over it to cover the eye so it can't reach the party members.
The string is still clipping through that blanket, connecting to their blind eyes.
Okay, toggle no clip.
To all of them, or just the ones that are not going through the room?
The string is connected to the eyes of each of the party members who had failed their save against that blinding flash of light. So, Rurik.
When he moved it, you implied there was a change.
Yes. The ones that were directed off into the air at random are still pointing in those directions.
Gotcha.
If I cast lesser restoration.
Save your spell slots or something preventing it from working.
Remove curse.
It's worth a shot. Do you have it prepared?
Let me look.
Cast Identify on me. See if something from the spell is imbued in me.
Actually, I'm going to cast Identify in the body first.
Yeah. No, I mean for like the curing process. See if there's any spell that needs to be spelled before restoration will work.
Right.
Like a lingering go fuck yourself effect.
Wait, so what are you doing, Varric?
Varric's not doing anything.
I'm casting Identify on the body.
Okay. So, let's see here. Identify. Yeah, that'll work. So, those thin beams of arcane energy connecting to those blind people's eyes are all connected to the central eye, kind of carved and placed into the chest of this creature. That central eye, can be wielded to restore the stolen eyesight to this golem's victims.
Is it an all or nothing type restoration? Or can I choose who it restores it to?
It can be both.
All right, I restore the sight to the party, not affecting those that weren't with us.
All right.
So those guys are still fucked.
Indeed.
And then I pocket the gem.
Indeed.
Yay.
You can see the gem has little like hair follicles of arcane energy radiating off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go see who else is connected to this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. Good seeking. Well, we're gonna follow this strand today.
Also, if they happen to be hostile, they start disabled.
Hey, I have the ability to cure your blindness. Fuck you, die! I mean, wait, what?
Well, it's more that if they're giant dick weasels, I'm, not going to fix them.
Fucking smoke blower. Alrighty. The eyesight is returned to Feridul and to Rurik. Did anybody else fail?
I think that's about it, actually.
You guys get your eyeballs back.
Yay.
They are like filled with blood though. It's very uncomfortable. You
Oh,
know what
yeah.
I'm talking about? When it looks like
Yeah.
you stared into the sun for too long? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, it shows.
Like bloodshot.
Yeah, except it's the blood shot where your eyes are literally all blood, not much shot. You know what I'm talking about when your eye goes all red? You know what I mean.
I mean, that's happened when I
Yes.
forgot to sleep for like 3 days. That's happened more than once.
How do you forget to sleep?
I get distracted very easily. and I
The
get
only
very
time I saw
distracted.
it is, was the result of someone getting shot in the eye with a fragment of an exploding metal cylinder.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, they had safety glasses on, so it didn't go through their eye. It just bludgeoned the eye in the eye socket.
That's
It slightly irritated the eye ever so
Yeah,
slightly.
they basically had their eyeball basically got bruised, but they didn't actually lose any sight out of it.
well,
Their
that's
eyeball
good.
got a concussion.
Yeah.
Their eyeball was reminded about how fragile its existence is.
Yeah, and it became a very good reason for this is why you wear fucking safety glasses in a shop.
Safety glasses, good. Love them.
I'm around
respect
anything that
them.
has the potential to explode, like when I'm doing foundry work and stuff like that. I have an aluminum forge in my backyard. I have a full face mask when I wear. I don't wear just safety glasses for that shit.
Mhm.
Because I'm just working on old patio tiles, so I know there's a little moisture in there. So if I drop any aluminum on there, those patio tiles can blow up.
Oh yeah.
I haven't gotten around to actually putting thermal, whatever you call it, cement down.
Yeah, refractory.
Refractory, yeah, yeah. I have like 2 like ridiculously heavy, but they're only like 2-gallon buckets of refractory cement to make. They're like 20 pounds. They're fucking heavy.
A little bit, yeah.
But I think we'll call it there for the night.
Alrighty.
Yep, and leave the magic room for later.
Yeah. A theme has occurred to me as having unintentionally been occurring in this area.
What's that? Golems?
No,
Besides the golems?
no.
Sensory deprivation?
Not quite. The Bay of Eyes has a storm giant oracle in it titled the Eye of Storms. And in the city of Jobish, there is a golem that fucks your eyes. This is all around the Bay of Eyes.
That
And then
also
there's a
doesn't
fucking
like giants,
beholder.
apparently.
There's a beholder not too far away. I
Ah.
realize that, man, I really put a high density amount of eyes over in this area.
I
Well,
see
you
what you
named
did
it
there.
appropriate though.
Yeah, I mean that's just theme right there.
unintentionally accurate to name.
So now all of a sudden we're gonna run into more friendly beholders. That'll be fun.
City of Beholders.
I don't know if I'd want to go into a city of beholders.
Like one of them is paranoid enough.
What?
Did you touch my stuff? We just got here, bro.
Oh, you want to fight?
You see, cities of beholders are only a theoretical concept used by certain moral and ethical scholars as a thought experiment.
Bummer. This one can be though.
But congratulations on keeping your eyeballs.
Yes.
Thanks.
All right. Well, I gotta head out. Have a good night.
No.
Have a
You
good
too,
night.
sir.
Every night.
Have fun.
The best part is that's not even going to be the last time I'm going to come for your eyes.
Oh no.
What
I
the
think we're gonna have to-
fuck is that?
I don't want to know, but I think I'll call it a night as well.
Have a good night.
Take it easy,
Why-
guys.
You never seen
Why
Big
is
Trouble in
that?
Little? You never seen Big Trouble in Little China?
I don't think I recall that.
It is in the movie. And that
It's
scene is when he
disgusting.
shoots it in the head and he's licking the wound.
In Big Trouble Little China.
Yes.
I have not seen this film.
Another scene, same film.
Never realized how good that film is for GIFs. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yep. But I'll be coming for your eyes in the future, guys. Or perhaps your spleens. And then at some point, when you least expect it, I'll take one of your sphincters. And you won't know which one.
Huh?
What? You didn't know that the body is filled with sphincters?
Yes. I know, but you would immediately know, no matter which one you take. All of them have important functions.
Yeah.
So that's why I said what, because it really wouldn't matter which one you took. You'd need not tell us. Our character would immediately know.
It's incredible the number of sphincters in the human body.
Well, it's handy to have muscles that can close things off.
It's also interesting the sheer number of muscle groups that exist in the human body that you have absolutely no control over.
Uh-huh.
Like it's a lot.
Uh-huh.
What's that? You have admin priorities in this body? Too fucking bad. You can't operate. You can't alter this part of the operating system.
For what's essentially just a bunch of electrified jello inside of a roughly round piece of calcium, you have a lot of control over the meat
All right, y'all,
mecha
I'm
that
out.
Have a good night.
are fun.
Every night.
Oh, to clarify, the reason that this entire sphincter thing came up is I spent too much time reading after thinking about the anatomy of like the flood levels in Halo 3 and the beholder bases in Baldur's Gate 2.
Right. Anyway, I have work tomorrow, so I'm going to head off. You guys have a good night.
Have a great night.
Good night, Hunter.